And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. I am joined by none other than Megan Hall for the first half of this next match, watching the men team rise, Scott and Val against Evan and Teddy. Megan, well played in that last match.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
How was the wind a factor?
The wind is really extremely tough today. We decided to finish on the side with the wind. Scott a little slow to the kitchen line there to Ernie.
The Ernie was there, but if he would have used my walkway, he might have got there a little quicker.
No comment.
Come on! So how's this matchup? What do you think Val and Scott have to do to keep pressure and keep extending that 1-0 lead?
Well, I think they have to play smart. I think they have to play basic pickleball. I think they've got to drop the ball, get to the kitchen line, and see where they can create something. Obviously, Evan Pratt brings a lot of energy. I've never been on the court with him, but I have heard that he brings a lot of energy. His partner seems cool as a cucumber.
Wow, they've come out strong. They've come out firing. How important do you think it is in rally scoring to set the tone right away? Because, you know, a point is scored no matter whether you're serving or receiving. You don't have time to settle into the match.
Correct. I think it's really important. You know, any team that can get up with a lead, like we did with the women just now, you know, up 6-0, it can make, you know, it can make a big difference going into the other side, especially if you're playing with such windy conditions like we are today. Yeah, it's a great setup and great play by Scott Golden. I think they're going to look to keep it away from Evan Pratt, who looks like he's hot and on fire right now, and stay with the steady Eddie of Teddy DUPR.
100%. Sometimes it's, you know, you've got to pick on somebody. Oh, he read it well. He was there.
I think Scott Golden and Evan Pratt are the X factors here. I think their counterparts are pretty steady. So it's going to come down to who can come up with those big plays and execute. And right now it's Evan Pratt.
Yes. But I tell you, it's like, you know, if you look at 3 of the 4 players playing, you can tell they come from a tennis background. Scott does not come from a heavy tennis background.
Not at all.
His style is a little bit more unorthodox, but that doesn't mean he's not dangerous.
Absolutely. I think it's harder to read someone who doesn't come from tennis because you don't know where the ball is coming off their paddle. It's much more difficult to read.
17.
I'm loving Teddy's energy. However, I really do not want to be on the other side from him. You know, on the receiving end of that.
Right, absolutely. I think that he's so consistent and calm. Wow, from Val Bonata, who, you know, can come in and do that. I think he kind of plays more the steady partner for Scott, who can be, you know, the X factor, but love when he can come in and just clean up his own point.
Absolutely, and that lefty in the middle, you know, giving 2 forehands in the middle allows that opportunity for that the reverse poach to happen, if you will.
Absolutely. Hate lefties, Lee.
I know, I do too. I mean, I don't know why they're allowed to play pickleball, honestly.
Absolutely agreed. He overexerted himself, I think, a little bit there. It's just a bit too wide.
100%. And, you know, it's also a little too chilly to overexert yourself that much.
Correct. Not at this hour, not with this temperature.
My first thought was pulled
Scott's third setup, or fifth setup, just a little bit too high. Teddy DUPR able to put a ton of topspin on that and put it right between Val Banana's legs for the winner.
Unlucky they had that point. They were in command of the point the entire way. But sometimes when these, when the defensive team keeps lobbing the ball up, you feel more pressure to go for more, to risk more, because you want to win that point. You don't want to let them back in, right?
Absolutely. Ooh, a lucky point on a missed serve there. I know they'll take that.
Great duck by Scott.
Absolutely. Right now DUPR is being picked on a little bit. I think he's getting the majority of the balls, and he feels like he's got to create something because he's getting the majority. Oh, an unlucky net cord, but Team Rise will take it.
Well, and it was Val coming in and cleaning up his start, right?
Absolutely.
And I think if I'm Teddy, Evan's got great energy. I've got to figure out how to bring him into this match so I don't feel the pressure to have to pull the trigger.
Absolutely.
Oh, he got read like a children's book. Val was like on page 2 already.
Absolutely. Their big lead is now closing, and I think that soon either they're going to need a timeout, which might be a little bit early in the match, or they need to just switch it up for a point, Unforced errors, they need to do something.
Team Rise have tied it up at 10, and after this next point, no matter what happens, we are switching sides. Scott Golden doing a great job of moving that ball around.
That's a great point by both teams, really. I mean, Teddy DUPR just with a gorgeous forehand roll past Val's on his backhand side. I mean, really, really nice.
I feel like that was a right shot by Val, but he just hit it in the wrong spot. I wanted him to go middle on that ball.
Absolutely. I agree. I absolutely agree. But I think that's the presence of Evan Pratt with that forehand in the middle. I think it's scary, and you don't really want to go there because he gets a couple points, get him hot, and it's game over. So I'm going to go support my team.
100%.
Thanks for having me, Lee.
Thanks for sitting in, and we'll have you anytime. Good luck today.
Thanks, Lee.
So minor league pickleball, let me give you the prize breakdown. For this DUPR 20, the winning team will win $2,800. And the second place team will walk away with $1,200. For DUPR 18, the winning team walks away with $1,600, while the second place team will walk away with $800. And at DUPR 16, it is $1,400 and $600. All right, they have changed sides. It's going to probably take a couple of points to adjust to this wind change on the ends, but here we go. Team ADP are up 12-10. Evan Pratt bringing the energy. Team Rise not able to redirect that ball to Teddy. 13-10. Scott realizing he hit an out ball. If he'd only let that ball go, but he'll make those adjustments, and I guarantee that ball will not be hit again. Rare short serve. If it hits the line in pickleball, the non-volley zone line, the serve is a fault. That line is considered part of the kitchen. That's the only time the ball is out. Great speed up by Val. Unfortunately, just a little bit long. Teddy able to get out of the way of that one. 2 Mr. Turns, 2 easy points coming Team Rise's way. We've all been there, we've all done that. We hate doing that. 3rd in a row. 14-15, Team Rise within 1.
14-15.
The Team Rise are playing into the wind, which means they get to hit a little bit more free on this side. Team ADP got to be a little bit more careful. That ball was just out.
16-16.
Great coverage by Val. Unfortunately, that ball coming a little short. Wind playing a factor there, holding that ball back just a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Great cross-court topspin backhand by Scott Golden. Tied up at 17. Nice overhead by Teddy, making sure that ball does not come back. There was a lot of heat on that.
18-17.
(1917) Team ADP. Val coming in, crossing over with that forehand, being able to put that ball away. Teams are tied up at 19. No matter what happens after this point, ladies and gentlemen, both teams will freeze and points have to be won on serve.
19-19.
Oh, the lucky net cord in their favor there. Both teams are frozen. We're back to side out scoring.
20-19.
Able to risk a little bit more there, side out scoring, so nothing happened. Team Rise thinking their ball was in. That might have flown a little bit long. Team ADP calling it out.
20-20.
We are tied up at 20, folks. Missed return, Team Rise 21, game point. Scott going for it all on the serve.
20-21.
Still 20-21, Team ADP serving. Top of the net, the ball just not going the way Team Rise wanted it to go. We're tied up at 21, folks. Side out, 21 all. Teddy doing a great job of forcing the error, speeding up the ball and making sure Val overswung for that ball. 22-21. If Team ADP wins this game, they are tied at 1 game all. Nice backhand flick winner by Scott Golden. Side out, 22-21. Timeout called by Team Rise. Trying to stop momentum here. Team Rise have Shiv on the bench coaching them. If I'm Team Rise, I am telling my team to put pressure, keep putting pressure on them, play smart pickleball, and wait for the right opportunity to pull that trigger. If I'm Team ADP, I'm telling them to force that issue. Playing to win, not playing not to lose. All right, we are back in. Ron Ponda making sure everyone's set in the right positions. There it is. We are tied at 1 game all. We will take a quick break, and when we come back, we will have the first mixed pairings.
And I said, Saturday, no one's here. Right? Are you getting this? So if he wants the invoice.
Water doesn't have to be boring. Turn it up with Circle. With over 40 delicious flavors and a dial that controls your intensity, Circle starts a party for your taste buds. No sugar, no calories, and no artificial flavors. Just good times. Circle, it's your water, your way. Try Circle at drinkcircle.com.
Just like my mama said, hard times and they good way that you're born. Hustler, when the world wants you to sink or swim, I ain't gonna go there.
Pickleball Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
All right, we are back watching the first of the DUPR 20 semifinals. I am Lee Whitwell. I have been let loose in the booth alone in a freezing cold day here in Bradenton. But I tell you what is hot, the level of play we are seeing on the court. We're having our first mixed matchup. It looks like Evan Pratt and Brooke Caruso are taking the court against Christine Marseco and Val Bandana. Games are tied at 1-all. Either team has to win both mixed to move on, or if it's tied at 2-2 at the end of the mixed, we are going to the dreaded Dream Breaker. It is a fan favorite format, and players dread it, but it is exciting. It is singles. It is matchups you will never see. If I'm Team ADB, I'm looking to capitalize on the energy I just brought in my men's doubles. Evan is definitely high energy, high octane. He's got Brooke Caruso, the lefty, also with him. Amazing forehand smacks down the middle against Val and Christine. Another lefty-righty combination. So what we're gonna most likely see in this combo is the women lined up against each other and the men facing off against each other in a down-the-line battle. Typically in mixed doubles, the guy is in front of the girl, and you see a lot more cross-court rallies. It'll be interesting to see what match, what tactics each team employs and how they are choosing to be aggressive. We have Ron Ponder as the official ref today. He's making sure both teams are staying in line and adhering to the rules. For those of you joining us, this is minor league pickleball. It is the Tampa Showdown. DUPR 20 to first of the semifinals. After this, we will have another semifinal. There is money on the line. All teams are playing for money. This is one of the first things that we're doing at minor league pickleball is making sure that there is prize money in the amateur divisions. Team Rise will serve the ball first. And if I had to guess, it is going to be which of the women wins the most hand battles against each other. And who can get their guy inserted into that point the quickest.
Okay. Got 3 time in, 0-0.
Right away, you saw the guys coming over hard middle. Teddy really coming over on the other side. Brooke doing a phenomenal job of sliding over, making sure that she's able to smack that forehand. 1-0. Lucky net cord falling on Team Rise's side. Team ADP able to capitalize on that little net dribbler. Christine making a valiant effort, but coming up a little short. Teddy not afraid to go down the line on Val, exposing the high one-handed backhand. Teddy not afraid to make sure Val stays honest and stays on his side of the court. Able to go down the line to keep him there. Forces the pop-up. Brooke coming in with the finish. Team ADP extending their lead by 4. Timeout call by Team Rise. Amazing third shot drive inside in by Teddy. Sorry, by Evan Pratt. Team Rise regrouping. They're a team coming together, getting some coaching. One of the differences in the formats in minor league pickleball and in the team format is coaching is allowed at any point in time. Timeouts, you get a longer break, so longer coaching strategizing sessions can happen, but you can coach in between the points too, just not during the point. Team ADP are ready. They want to get going.
Time in. 7-2.
Brooke had the ball in the middle, just didn't move her feet enough. Great D by Val, but Evan Pratt with another net dribbler. Team Rise sneaking back in. A couple of quick points grabbed by them. The score is now 5-8. Team Rise serving. That ball sitting a little high. Christine able to punch it right at Brooke. Val coming across, taking command at that point, but Brooke and Evan both standing their ground, and amazing hands by Brooke. Able to find the open court, just stood there like it was nothing. It is a blistery day here in Bradenton, folks. Brooke again. Staring Val down, not afraid of that forehand. She'll go lefty to lefty, and she is the better lefty right now, getting fired up. This return, we are switching sides. Switching sides means the wind will change. And if you were playing into the wind, now you are now playing against the wind. Shiv coaching Team Rise, trying to impart some words of wisdom, while Megan and Scott are sitting on the bench, wondering why they are playing on such a cold, wintry day. Brooke is feeling it right now. I don't think she is seeing the ball the size of a football, and she is not afraid of anybody right now. Score is 12-7. Team Rise trailing by 5.
7-12.
Val coming across with a nice poach and making sure he jumps that kitchen so he does not get caught with a violation.
8-12.
Evan with a nice deep serve. Christine thought it might be going out, bailed on it a little bit, and unfortunately missed the return, giving Team ADB the point. Brooke coming across again for the finish. In mixed doubles, we totally see the guy coming across, taking the middle. Brooke is being a beast and coming across fearlessly. It's such a great thing to see. Great D by Team ADP. A little bit confusion on Team Rise in the middle, unfortunately. If you're just tuning in, you're seeing the score be 16-9. In rally scoring, this is not a big lead because a point is won whether you're serving or receiving. Teams are going to score points no matter what. Evan looking at his bench asking, why can't he drop the ball? That ball was way too short, way too low to drive.
10-17.
Couple of loose points by ADP, giving Rise a closing the gap. Great drive down the middle. Brooke held that ball just a little bit. Was able to see Christine lean a little bit to the left, and the middle was open. Evan trying to do a little bit too much there. The way Brooke's playing, I would have probably let her take that ball. She's able to create things from anywhere on the court today.
12-18.
19-12 Team ADB.
19-12.
(2013) for ADB. As you know, in rally scoring, the team that has 20 is now frozen. They have to win on serve. Team Rise are still in rally scoring. With the body fadeaway, Brooke with the volley. They won the game, 21-13. That ball looked like it came off of Brooke's hand. The hand is considered part of the paddle, so it is a legal shot.
You want to know what it takes to be great? You work harder, go further, train longer. But there's more to it. The secret is how you recover. When active recovery is part of your game, you're thinking about your whole game. Backed by science, trusted by champions, loved by all. Activate your recovery with UFOs.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
And I said, Saturday, no one's here, right? Are you getting this? So if he wants the invoice,
Water doesn't have to be boring. Turn it up with Circle. With over 40 delicious flavors and a dial that controls your intensity, Circle starts a party for your taste buds. No sugar, no calories, and no artificial flavors. Just good times. Circle, it's your water, your way. Try Circle at drinkcircle.com.
Just like my mama said, hard times never go away, that's your born. Hustler, when the world wants you to sing a swill, I ain't gonna go.
Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
Welcome back, folks. Ron Ponder has called 15 seconds. Oh, my bad. He changed his mind to 1 minute. Ron Ponder, what are you doing? I am trying to run a serious commentary here. We are thankful to have him. Coming up next week, it is Major League Pickleball time. We are heading to Daytona Beach. Tickets are on sale now. We would love to have you. And if you are doing nothing next weekend, please tune in if you can't come in person. I will be playing on the Texas Ranchers, and can't wait to feel your love, your support, and most of all, have you be part of the energy that is Major League Pickleball. There is nothing else like it. All right, our second mixed doubles is about to take the court. We have Megan Hall and Scott Golden playing Macy Vanderschmidt and Teddy Dupay. Team ADP are up 2-1. Team Rise unfortunately have to win this game to stay alive and hopefully secure a spot in the final. Otherwise, Team ADP are heading to the final. Scott and Megan have played quite a while together. Let's see if they can capitalize on their experience and their years of playing pickleball to get a psychological edge. First ball flew a little high, settling in. It's always tough to come off the bench and give it 100% right out the gate in rally scoring, but that's what we've got to do. Great D by Megan, setting Scott up. Unfortunately, his flick a little too low, hitting the tape of the net. Great dropper by Macy. Scott with that dangerous backhand drive volley winner. We've seen that quite a bit. We saw it in the men's doubles, and we're starting to see it now in mixed. Teddy finding the line on that shot. Scott covering line on that ball, but Macy coming in and taking that attack down the middle. Beautifully executed if you're on her team. Unfortunate on the other side. Right now, Megan and Scott have got to just settle into that game, play pickleball, play the way they know how. They have the pressure to secure the win and need to play smart pickleball and force the pop-ups from Team ADP. Things slipping away from Team Rise. Team ADP just playing pickleball and getting things done. It is a balmy day here in Bradenton, Florida. The winds are only blowing at 18 miles an hour.
10-3.
And Floridians have traded their board shorts for ski jackets. All right, we are changing ends. Team ADP are up 11-3. Let's see if the wind is going to be a factor as we change sides. Can Team Rise drive the ball with the wind playing into the wind a little bit more and keep that ball in play? And will Team ADP play some loose points, and will the wind carry the ball? Stay tuned, folks. Nothing but high energy pickleball today. I will be the voice in your TV all day. I apologize. And we'll see what we can do about getting some fun folks to sit here in the booth with me.
Okay, time in. 11-3.
Time in, 11-3. Right away, that ball sitting up a little bit. Team Rise able to attack. When you're playing in the wind, you have to adjust your strategy whether the wind's in your face or at your back. One of the things I love about Scott Golden on the court, he's always a positive partner. Always encouraging, no matter what the score is. Scott and Teddy having a little exchange there over that out ball, but all in fun and jest. Macy with a bullet flying off of Scott's paddle. Slightly out.
15-6.
Great attacking by Team Rise.
7-15.
Just a few loose points given away.
16-7.
ADP extending their lead. Macy going for a little bit too much there. Scott Golden going for the Ernie and thought she'd drive it down the middle.
8-6. Team.
That's a great ballet move by Scott, trying to getting out of the way of that ball. Nothing but athleticism and gymnastics at its finest. Teddy coming across and finishing after Macy chasing down that lob. 17-9. Megan told Scott earlier to find Teddy's backhand. She did a great job of doing that. The reason why she told him that is because he is sliding over and pinching middle hard. He is looking for that forehand. He wants to attack the forehand, so if we can find his backhand, we keep him a little bit honest on the side of the court.
18-10.
Megan Hall calling a timeout, a little bit frustrated there. Her return's going a little long. It is tough playing in the wind, ladies and gentlemen. I know those returns look like basic errors on TV, but it is windy out here, and conditions are definitely playing a huge factor in the ball manipulation. So that ball should have been in. It's a routine return of serve, but the wind just took it a little bit out. Team AZB are within 2 points of securing their spot in the final. Team Rise doing whatever they can right now to stay alive and keep their dream of surviving another round. Hoodies and sweatshirts are off, matching outfits are on. Game on, people.
Time in. 19-10.
They're within 8.
11-19.
Hoodies come off. Megan just yelled they're getting tight. She wants to put pressure. She wants to keep going. In rally scoring, we have seen this time and time again. The lead is shrunk. 4 points rattled off by Team Rise. Can they keep going? They're feeling the momentum. They're going to play smart pickleball right now and put pressure on Team ADP, who need to switch their game plan. Team ADP winning that point. Maisie with a blistering forehand. Team ADP are frozen. They have to win on a serve. Team Rise are still on rally scoring. So right now you're seeing the score change for Rise. It is 15-20.
15-20.
Megan calling that ball out. It was mostly out, which in pickleball means it was in. The wind pulled that ball back in. Megan with great sportsmanship there. Ball going out. Team ADP frozen at 20. Team Rise scoring a point. They are within 4.
16-20.
I hope I don't jinx it here, folks, but one of the hardest things to do in rally scoring with a freeze while where your opponents are still on frozen is closing out this game. The last point sometimes is the hardest to win. Right now, Megan Hall and Scott Golden playing to win. Team ADP playing not to lose. All right, both teams now. The score is 20-18. That means both teams are frozen and they have to win on serve. We are back to regular scoring, folks. We have a game on our hands. 19, Megan Hall getting fired up. Love her energy. Scott Golden and Megan Hall played together for a long time, very familiar with their games and their movement patterns, calling on all their experience right now to pull out the win. That ball just dying. Megan Hall had a read on it, but unfortunately the ball must have hit something on the court and not come up. just underneath her paddle. Unfortunately, that return goes out, and Team ADP win 21-19. What a comeback from Team Rise, but sadly, Team ADP are the victors. Team Rise do not move on. ADP has secured their spot in the final.
It's a Saturday. No one's here, right? Are you getting this? So if he wants the invoice,
Water doesn't have to be boring. Turn it up with Circle. With over 40 delicious flavors and a dial that controls your intensity, Circle starts a party for your taste buds. No sugar, no calories, and no artificial flavors. Just good times. Circle, it's your water, your way. Try Circle at drinkcircle.com.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
In this format definitely pushes you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
Just like my mama said, hard times and never good way that you're born. Hustler, when the world wants you to sing a swill, I'm gonna go.
Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
You want to know what it takes to be great? You work harder, go further, train longer. There's more to it. The secret is how you recover. When active recovery is part of your game, you're thinking about your whole game. Backed by science, trusted by champions, loved by all. Activate your recovery with UFOs.
What side are you going to be on? Sorry. I'm on the right. Right? Okay, so let's do the coin toss split thing.
Divide the teams up.
That makes it easier for us. Cheers! I'm going two. No, it's not. It's two.
See a little ball. We'll be the home team. Sorry. I was excited.
Serve receiver. Serve
We'll receive. No, wait, what? No, we're not.
No, Janet.
Hold on. Be quiet. Be quiet. Hit and run. Yeah, we're hit and run. It's a pickleball term. We gotta hit.
Oh, all right, folks, we are back for this second semifinal in this DUPR-20 lineup for minor league pickleball. We have team Hit and Run against team All-Stars. For Hit and Run, we have Ava Kalis and Bella Nelson playing against Julia Henderson and Amanda Studnicki. Let's see if Amanda can live up to her last name and become a stud today.
I guess we'll have to see, huh, Lee?
Absolutely. I am joined in the booth for a rare appearance by the one and only Kyle McKenzie.
McKenzie?
Yes.
Excuse you. I mean, that's actually a compliment. I mean, his commentary skills are pretty good, to be honest with you. I don't think I had those type of chops, but...
I was like, don't say McKenzie, don't say McKenzie in my head the whole time. And we got... Well, we're off to a whopping great start today.
Yeah. Well, I am Kyle Salenko. For those who
also known as my twin brother.
Ex-twin brother.
Ex-twin brother now. I apologize, Kyle. A little flick by Bella going slightly long. I did do my homework earlier and looked at these matchups and did have who was supposed to be slightly ahead with their DUPR combined, but I've totally forgotten all that information seeing as I botched your last name and probably the rest of this commentating show.
Well, I would say it's pretty even.
Absolutely. You know, we have Ava Kalis. Ava Kalis has impressed me. I've watched her play now for a couple of years, and her, you know, her dedication. Of course, I give her compliments when she misses the ball, but, you know, watching her grow and take advice and compliments and take tactical stuff to heart and really work on them. I'm excited for her future, definitely on the pickleball court. I probably know her better than the other three players. What do you think about this format, Kyle?
These, if you haven't been to a minor league event, this is the second one that I've been to. And from a player standpoint, I didn't play in it, but it's just the energy, the team format, the energy. I personally like the rally scoring. So, I mean, if you haven't been to one, you need to check one out. They're coming throughout the United States. They're all throughout the year.
Absolutely. You know, one of the biggest things I've noticed about minor league pickleball, which was, granted, this is only my second minor league pickleball event, but the one thing I've noticed is it's brought young people together on the court. The teams are a lot younger than maybe a traditional draw at the amateur tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, if you start digging into the analytics a little bit, the age of the viewership is going down, which is a good sign for pickleball just in general.
Definitely. I think, you know, and one of the things I've said is we're in a very unique situation. We have a front row seat at the evolution of the sport. And we're watching it grow, and we're watching that age get younger and younger. Team hit and run up by 1 point right now. Just a rare miss by Ava. I'll blame the wind for her in this one.
Great ball there. Both teams just trying to settle in here. I mean, maybe a little bit nerves. You're in the semifinals, one match away from the finals.
And with real money on the line, not just Monopoly money.
Not just Monopoly money. That's another reason to come out and play these. We'll have to get the graphic up again of the prize pool breakdown here at the turn.
Absolutely. Every division, DUPR 20, 18, and 16 playing for money this weekend.
I mean, I wish when I was a 4-0, I mean, I probably am a 4-0 now again. I wish I could play for money back in 2016.
I mean, I don't know what I need to do to get my DUPR lower, but I wouldn't mind playing. Oh, great finish. And you know, with rally scoring, and most people are used to the traditional scoring with side-out scoring. Rally scoring, you're scoring a point whether you're serving or receiving, and points go pretty quickly. And sadly today you add the wind factor. I think we're at 18-mile-an-hour wind gusts today, and it does play a factor in somehow letting points get away from you very, very quickly. It's a tough match to settle into, I think, today with conditions.
And you can just tell, like, it's just even in this match trying to settle in, make a couple balls. We'll see. My opinion is whoever settles in and makes consistently can make a couple balls here, I think will take the lead in the match.
100%. And then, you know, we do have an end change at 11. Timeout called by Team Hit and Run. See if they can make some adjustments here. Interesting that the guys on their team are taking. It's nice to see the guys in the team taking an active role. They are younger, but they're definitely committed to the team. Oh, here we go. We got the prize money breakdown. DUPR 20, $2,800.
That's
I know.
That's crazy.
I'd like that money.
I remember when I won like $300 back in my playing days with Zane Navertil. That's my claim to fame, Lee. Like, his first prize money was because of...
You were his first paycheck? Yeah. You were his first paycheck? I lost command of the English language today.
And it was $300, and it felt like we won the lottery.
I mean, think about 4 or 5 years ago, how happy were we at open tournaments to win money? You get your prize money back, and plus some. Things have changed quickly.
Yeah, right. Well, we'll see if All-Stars can keep it rolling here.
Right, at 11 with the end change, you know, that's another game adjustment because the wind is blowing now the other way, right? You're either into the wind or against the wind.
So along again. The wind is at the back of Julia. and Amanda.
I'm excited for the men's doubles after this because we will see my future mixed doubles partner in action.
Which one will that be? There's a lot of good players on that side.
I know, but my future mixed doubles partner is taking the stage, and I'm so excited to commentate that match.
Well, looks like my dreams are crushed.
No. You still
owe me, like, you know, like a tournament, I think.
I do. I owe you several. All right, we got the All-Stars up 11 to 8.
No.
Kayla's now on the other side. I think they might be able to play a little freer and rack up some points. Although in the last semifinal, I thought that was going to happen. And it did to an extent, but not to the point that I thought they could run away with the match once they switched sides.
Well, I found from just being around pickleball, most players prefer hitting into the wind. I'm actually opposite. I like the wind at my back. And now Hit and Run has the wind. They're hitting into the wind, so we'll see if that'll help them. But it's like it's anything with a rally scoring though. Like no lead is safe. Like you watch the last match, it was 20 to 11 at one point, somewhere around there, 2012, and they made it all the way back and tied it at 20. So I mean, this is not insurmountable to come back from.
Dive.
Good setup there, good finish.
Absolutely. They're picking on Bella a little bit, but Kayla's trying to get into that point and doing what she does best. Bella dinking that ball down the line allowed Ava to get into that point.
That stays in as well.
That was in. It was almost out. Nice little flick.
And here we go. That lead has vanished.
One of the things that's been nice to see is the fairness of calls this weekend.
Well,
it could be that it's live streamed and they're all like, hang on, we're on TV. I don't want mom to see me cheating. But
I mean, line calls have been a hot topic in the past couple months.
100%. And you know, what is the answer? Do we go to like a Hawkeye technology, or do we trust the human eye and get line judges?
You probably need a Hawkeye type system, but what Boxcar, aka our company's doing, I mean, we're trying to have a reasonable solution to the problems with the challenge line challenge system. It's just you know, we get from doing this, I've noticed we probably get about 95% of the calls. It's pretty good, but obviously Hawkeye is 100%. So,
for those of you that don't know, I am joined today by Kyle Selinko. I will get his name right forever, and I will probably refer to Kyle McKenzie as Kyle Selinko for the rest of his life as well. Kyle owns Boxcar Productions, and they do a phenomenal job, not only on the production side, but also showing the quick replays on the line calls and the judgments that are made. And like he said, they are 95% accurate, and that is way accurate than the human eye, way more accurate than the human eye. Because sometimes you want the ball to be out. That doesn't mean it is.
But it's like anything, like in a replay, even if like you get the NFL, MLB, sometimes replays are just inconclusive, you know, and sometimes that's just going to happen. But I mean, if you can get a large majority of the calls, I think it keeps the integrity of the game. I think players are more hesitant to call questionable line calls that they would just normally call.
Well, and especially if there is a punishment, not a punishment of some sort, but there is a consequence to the incorrect call, whether it's a loss of a timeout or a loss of a side out or something, right? There's got to be a consequence, because otherwise people will just challenge everything. We're within one right now. Amanda Studnicki living up to her name right there with the overhead.
What a great last name.
City letting that ball sit up just a little bit.
It was a really good point construction. Way to get in there. Way to stay. Just had Amanda a little bit on her heels.
That's a great dropper there by Bella. The exciting thing about minor league too is as the sport evolves and grows, and especially in the DUPR 20, we're going to see them moving up to DUPR 22, DUPR Open, and then hopefully into Major League Challenger and Major League Premier. So we've got a front row seat at the next generation of players, so to speak.
I always like to say all reps are good reps, right? So the pressure they're feeling right now at DUPR 20, they're going to feel that same pressure in our DUPR 22 semifinal, and then the Challenger, and then Premier. So I mean, this is such a good idea and stepping stone for Major League Pickleball.
Absolutely, and then now with it, we've got some marquee events coming up with DUPR 22 and DUPR Open. And one of the things I get asked is, what are you looking for in a player? Well, at this point in the game, at 16-17, I'm looking for who are the clutch players. Who are the players that can play right now? You know, before 11, I'm like, okay, you can make shots, you can do certain things, but when the pressure's on, can you make the shots you're supposed to make?
Exactly.
That is recruitable talent.
Oh, just wide. Good dink there by Ava to set that up. Just could.
Great dink.
Just could not. Bella just.
I would have liked to have seen Ava try to go for the Ernie there to draw, you know, Julia's eye a little bit.
Coming from the Ernie queen herself. She always has the eye for the Ernie.
Like,
oh, player pulled out wide.
Gotta
Did
go.
they already?
My goal now is to try to execute a Burt, and I guarantee it will not be legal.
As we see, Hit and Run has made that run on the side change. So wind is playing a factor, like you said today, 18-mile-an-hour wind, and we got a timeout here at 2017.
And Hit and Run are frozen at 20 now. They have to win on serve, whereas All-Stars get 1 point of rally scoring before they freeze.
And just for everybody's information, Daytona Beach MLP by Margaritaville is next weekend.
Is it already next weekend?
Isn't that crazy? I just felt like I just got home from Mesa and all of a sudden I'm back down in Daytona. But if you have not got your tickets yet, tickets are on sale. It is going to be next Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and the finals and semifinals will be on Sunday. So if you haven't been to an MLP event and you live in the Florida area, this is your time to come and check it out, because there's nothing like it, like the slogan says.
And I would say come and hang out and have some fun in the sun, but I can promise you fun and high octane, but we can't promise you the sun.
Oh, I left Wisconsin for the warm weather, and I just brought the cold weather. Big point here.
You did, yep. Studnicki being a stud.
Nice overhead here.
Getting their team to 18. Both teams are frozen. They have to win on serve now.
All these women utilizing the nice two-handed backhand.
Maybe a tennis giveaway. Studnicki pulling the trigger.
I mean, it was all set up by the dink.
But, you know, having that confidence to pull the trigger and make the shot, seeing the opportunity, seizing the day, so to speak.
Henderson doing some nice forehand dinking. I mean, I think that was that was probably like a 50-50 ball there by Bella. Could have maybe just been a little bit more patient, but.
And I'm thinking the way she's holding the paddle too was a factor in that, right? She's got a little bit more of a top spinning grip.
Yep.
So she's got to be way more precise on that ball.
Most of them, it looks like almost all of them have like almost like a semi-Western grip going on here, forehand oriented. That's why we see most of them having two-handed backhands.
Mm-hmm.
There was Studnicki.
Right. With the Ernie attempt. Yeah. And right now there, I mean, Team All-Stars are playing the perfect game.
Great setup, and that will be
game one.
Game one.
So what we saw right there, the last 2 points prior to this one, Bella was the one who'd made the mistake. Team All-Stars recognized that and pressured Bella into that last point.
Well, the All-Stars take a 1-0 lead, and we're going to take a timeout.
All right, we'll be back on the flip side.
You want to know what it takes to be great? You work harder, go further, train longer. There's more to it. The secret is how you recover. When active recovery is part of your game, you're thinking about your whole game. Backed by science, trusted by champions, loved by all. Activate your recovery with UFOs.
Just like my mama said, hard times and they good way that you're born. Hustler, when the world wants you to sing or swim, I ain't gonna go there.
Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
And this format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
And I said, Saturday, no one's here, right? Are you getting this? So if he wants the invoice,
water doesn't have to be boring. Turn it up with Circle. With over 40 delicious flavors and a dial that controls your intensity, Circle starts a party for your taste buds. No sugar, no calories, and no artificial flavors. Just good times. Circle, it's your water, your way. Try Circle at drinkcircle.com.
All right, guys, we are back, and I am joined by none other than Boxcar owner, founder, creator, Kyle Salenko. Kyle, how are we today? Thank you for joining me.
Thank you for having me. Well, it's a bit chilly here for South Florida, or Southern Florida, I would say.
Floridians have traded their board shorts for ski jackets.
Right. No, it's going well. It's been in Florida for a couple weeks now.
Nice. You brought the cold weather with you.
Yeah, well, it is like 8 degrees in Wisconsin right now, so.
This is about the same.
Yeah, right. I guess I can't be complaining about 60-degree weather right at this moment, but
we can, and we will, because we're, it's what we do. We've got our men's matchup right now. So we've got hit and run, Richard Liverneys, Jaden Broderick against the All-Stars, Shiv Krishnaswamy and Axel Morgan. The All-Stars won the ladies game, so they are up 1-0, hit and run, looking to win this match to tie it up.
So Lee, you teased us last match that your future partner is on this court right now.
Absolutely, FP is here. Future partner for those of you that don't know.
Are you going to share who it is, or are you going to keep it a secret?
Let's just say I'm smart in my partner selections. I've gone for the tallest, youngest guy on the court. Jaden Broderick is my future mixed partner. Yes, he is left-handed, and so am I, but I am not worried because Jaden is 6'8" with a wingspan of 12'3".
He is a very tall person. I wouldn't know anything about that, Lee.
Me either. I just like picking tall partners. However, his game definitely impresses me. I love the way he moves on the court. He's relaxed. He's got a maturity beyond his years, and I'm just excited to play with him. All right, Axel Morgan serving for Team All-Stars.
Nice point to start with there. Nice point construction. A little nice dinking.
I feel like we see a lot more dinking in the guys' game than the girls. I've already decided no matter the outcome of this match, my FP can do no wrong. Like I said, lefty forehand in the middle, right shot. Great shot against a righty, not so good against a lefty.
You know, I've seen Jaden play, Broderick play several times, and he says very calm when he plays. Nothing seems to faze him. No, and then, you know, hitting a good thing against him, because of his height, is a little hard, because he's got to reach and he can flick just
balls
like
at you. Yeah.
That was a good setup. He used his reach really well just in that last point to flick that ball. Just out there, maybe just a tad low to try to flick that. But
right, I feel like it was a little out. That lever was a little too far extended, but it would have been a great shot had he pulled it off. Oh, Shiv calling that ATP out, but it was like about 3 houses in.
Oh, we'll see right here.
It was 3 houses in.
That looked like it was in.
Yeah, it was in. Yeah, it was in. Yeah, it was in. Oh. Yeah, Axel saying it was in. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. It was in. Yeah.
Okay, so it looked like Axel called it in. Shiv Krishnaswamy called it out.
Axel overruled and called it in. And really, Axel is the one who had a good read on the ball. Yeah. The angle that Shiv was at makes it hard to see.
It was a good defense by Axel Morgan as well.
Mm-hmm.
Good pressure there by Axel Morgan. Axel Morgan, another teenager.
Up and coming.
Up and coming from Texas.
I remember seeing Axel Morgan at the first Next Gen tournament last year. And he has grown up a lot since then. Just in his presence on the court, shot selection, obviously physicality as well.
Just wide there by Krishnaswamy. Krishnaswamy, a South Florida resident, actually in his 2nd year of residency as a doctor. Impressive. He can still keep this level play.
Absolutely. He is a great player. Why do we compliment players and then they make the mistake right away? He is the oldest one on the court right now. It's a great spot there by Axel.
It's a good reach, great pressure.
Couple of missed dinks here. Not sure how much of that is wind related. That ball carries a little bit too much or not enough sometimes. That was definitely a wind problem for my FP. You can't possibly make that mistake.
Wow, nice Ernie there.
Great angle, Ernie. And he didn't need the walkway. And we're starting to see a little bit more intelligence, maybe is the right word, in the Ernies. Most Ernies are smacked straight down in front of the, right in front. And now we're seeing people start to create more and use more angles.
Angles and cuts and as the game gets younger, it's a little bit more creativity.
And I guess we'd be remiss if we didn't address technology too, right? Remember when we first started playing pickleball, how gritty were paddles?
I mean, the first paddle I had sounded like an aluminum. Like, I can't even describe the sound. It was like it was
stuck. Like it was not a. I mean, think about it, right? We had very, very smooth paddles, and definitely not filled with the stuff they're filled with now. And with the grittiness and technology, players are able to do more with the ball.
Good read, great Ernie there.
Great Ernie there by Jaden. I feel like Jaden could hit a Burt and it would still look like an Ernie.
I mean, look at
just cash.
Yeah.
Routine day in the office. Nice two-hander there by Axel.
Here we go, the All-Stars.
Are up. 3-point lead.
As we've seen, it's the players have been favoring the far side of the court, though. So this was the same situation that it was the opposite for the All-Stars.
Right. They
last time.
They on the change of ends they were
losing.
They were losing. However, they did end up on this side of the court. So I don't know. I feel like the wind is. Honestly, it's whoever can just shut it out and just play.
This is our second semifinal here of the DUPR-20 semifinal at the minor league pickleball Tampa Showdown.
In Bradenton.
In Bradenton. What? This is called GT Bradenton?
GT Bray. GT Bray.
It's
It's a balmy Sunday afternoon. It is Mother's Day in Gibraltar, in Europe, where I'm from. So happy Mother's Day, Mom. I know that you are in and out of the feed today, listening. So hope you had a great day. Hope my brother was nice to you and acknowledged you. And maybe Dad remembered to bring you flowers. They got away with that. Nice reach in by Broderick, and then that ball sat up, and they both went for it. Sometimes that is a detriment of having two forehands in the middle.
Which you will not have when you play with them.
No. And I told some people I was going to be playing for Jaden. They're like, but he's left-handed. Isn't that weird? Like 99% of all doubles partnerships are two righties. Why is two lefties weird? It's the same thing.
I actually heard that for the first time this week when two lefties were playing rec. We're playing together. Like, this is weird. We don't want to play them.
No, you don't want to play them, but two lefties playing together.
No, they didn't want to play together.
Oh, they didn't want to play together.
So I'm like, why?
It's the same as two righties playing together.
That's what I said.
Wow. Nice little wind-up casual drive coming on with a lot of heat by Broderick.
Just a great-looking stroke. Maybe a timeout here for the All-Stars.
I think so. Time to regroup. Just pause momentum.
6 straight points here for hit and run.
I know I talk about my FP quite a bit, but you know, he is not playing singles out here today. He does have another partner. Richard Livernese is his partner. Great pickleball player again. Coming from a tennis background. Oh, great D.
A little bit unlucky there for Krishnaswamy.
Yeah,
Broderick was ready.
It was a nice attack.
It would have got to probably Broderick's hip, which would have been a good spot from Krishnaswamy, but the net, unlucky neck cord.
Sometimes you end up with an extra opponent in that net. So we're at 15-11, hit and run, extending their lead. Hit and run do need this win to tie it up at 1 game all. And selfishly, I would like this to go 2-2 because I want to see a Dream Breaker. Because it's fun. Not fun to play, fun to watch.
What do you mean? Do you remember your first Dream Breaker that you ever played in? I know it was a long time ago.
It was over 300 days ago.
Yes. But do you remember some of those backhand winners that you hit? No,
I do. They were nice, and I mean, yeah, they were nice.
Some of those those one-handed passing shots in the very first DUPR. Everyone should go check that out. Lee Whitwell's
Major League
Dream Breakers. It was multiple Dream Breakers of her just hitting one-handed passing shots by some of the top male players in the game. If you haven't seen that, go check that out.
I do send the highlight clip to Declan and Jay on their birthdays every year.
There it is again. Good read, good setup by...
In Shiv's defense, that was a great dink by Shiv. Yes. Unfortunately, when you have a 12-foot wingspan on the other side, it's not a great dink.
He put it in the middle of the box of Broderick, and he still reached it.
Axel trying to reciprocate the Ernie with an Ernie. But that ball being put a little aggressively in the right spot, just out of his reach.
We will have all the finals coming up after this, the 16, 18, and DUPR 20 finals. That's another reason why you should come out and play. You get to the final, you're going to be on the live stream.
Yep. You get the pleasure of Kyle and I commentating, and you also win money. I love the fact that there's prize money in amateur sports, or amateur pickleball.
I mean, we just broadcasted the DUPR Collegiate Regional Tournament, and that's great too. Those men and women, they win scholarship money.
Absolutely. And the best thing was we had the DUPR Collegiate Nationals earlier, or last year, rather, towards the end of last year. And one of our breakout stars ended up in the singles final a couple of weekends ago. Coming through qualies, lighting people up, and ending up in the final. And lost in 3, sadly. But hey, what a run. What a story.
Colin Schlick, is that his name? Schick. That's how you say his name.
Schick.
Yeah, I remember watching him.
Great poke by Richard in the middle there.
Yeah, like you said, at the collegiate, like you could see, you're like, oh, this kid's got some skill, but didn't really see him in a tournament, and now a 30 seed made it to the final. But it's cool to see, like, actually, like, well, I talked to a lot of the college kids, and they actually start clubs for this type of stuff, which is awesome.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's in college clubs. I love the fact that it's growing in college clubs, and I'd love to see it as an NCAA sport at some point, because my logic may be flawed, but in my mind, the minute it's a collegiate sport with scholarship, your high school, middle school feeder program already takes care of itself. Yep. Because now there's a pathway.
I mean, that's part of the problem, like you say, with the youth. When we talk about the youth, like what, unless you're going to become an Annalie Waters or somebody that's a teenage phenom, what's the outcome that you could possibly reach? Like if you play a lot of tennis, you could get a scholarship.
Right.
Like you're saying, like pickleball, if they can make it a collegiate sport, I think the youth movement would be huge.
100%. And honestly, it's like, will we see another run like Annalie, like Catherine, like Simone, like Ben, Kyle even? Will we see another run like that again? Maybe not, because the sport has evolving so much. There's so many more people playing now and so many new talent coming in now. And right now we're witnessing a rally scoring freeze at 20 and a comeback on the non-rally scoring side. All-Stars still have rally scoring. Hit and run have to win this point to tie it up. Otherwise, All-Stars win a point.
And there it is.
Tied up 1-1.
So who do you think has the advantage going into mixed doubles?
Because there's not a long break in between matches, I will give the advantage to hit and run.
Just off of pure momentum off the last match?
Mm-hmm. Now, if I'm hit and run, who do I put in as my first doubles? Or which guy do I put in first?
I would put my stronger guy in first. I want to get up and set the tone and put the pressure on for that third game, or the fourth game. That would be my strategy. Like you always want to take momentum and keep using it. So I would put my best team out there.
You wouldn't keep your best team last and let the second team kind of take that momentum and use it to their advantage?
No, I want to keep the momentum up and keep the other team down. I want to keep the momentum rising.
So who, in your opinion, is the better guy? Is it Richard or is it Jaden?
I haven't seen Richard play. He was pretty impressive. My guess would be Jaden. He's got a lot more tournament experience under his belt. And yeah, that would probably be my. Now the females, who would you say would be the better female on the other side?
I don't know much about Bella. I just have seen Ava in a lot of tournaments. I know Ava's got a lot of tournaments under her belt. So
I mean, Ava did play the left side last match, so I would put Ava and Jaden
yes.
together. And now for hit and run.
All right, Ava's taking the court first. And
I mean,
it looks
for
like
the All-Stars, what do you think the All-Stars? What do you think the All-Stars should do with their lineup now that they've seen it? Looks like Chris Swami's coming up with.
See, I was gonna say Shiv and Stud.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason, like, that's what when I watch MLP or anything, I always think like, okay, if you have a lefty, male or female on your team, especially if you have a lefty male, like to me, I would always want to pair it with who's ever playing the left side in the female combination.
Right. However, if you like, and I need to do a little bit more of a deep dive because I might be just spewing stuff that makes no sense, which has happened every once in a while. A lefty guy with a righty girl don't seem to have as much success as a lefty girl with a righty guy. Lefty guy, righty girl puts the match up, girl v girl straight to head to head, guy v guy straight down the line. And for some reason, if you look at the pro players and look at those matchups, the lefty guy hasn't had the success that he maybe should have. I'm talking about a Rafa Hewitt, a Tyler Lewing, Riley DeHart. Have I missed out any other lefties?
Those would probably be the top ones.
It's like they've had great results in men's doubles, but when it comes to mixed, is it because the lefty guy matchup that doesn't sit well in?
I think a lot of it is with the righties in general. Like there's a certain pattern on where we hit balls, right? So, I mean, we see a lot of cross. Like we're used to always being a lot of backhand dinking if I'm a guy on the left-hand side. So it's just natural for the ball. And then the woman is usually, I mean, we're used to that pattern of going to that side, to left to left. So it'd be ad side to ad side.
Right.
So I think it's a pattern thing from a lot of righty players, in my opinion. And it just doesn't, to me, it just doesn't play well because like hitting more balls to where a lefty will play in the deuce side of the box, right? So the pattern is always, what we see a lot is a lot of ad to ad, backhand to backhand, backhand to backhand. And so I think it's just a lot of patterns just like that in righties, that the ball stays a little bit more away from the deuce side box and the lefty player. That would just be my opinion with it. But
see, because to me, when I'm playing a lefty mixed doubles guy, I love it because that means the girl's in front of me. And I want to tear up the girl, right? Yeah. And that's my attack mode. Whereas in traditional, the guy's in front of me. See, Richard would have been my first pick in putting this doubles lineup up. I don't know if I'd have put him with Ava, but I liked his energy from the doubles coming here. He was louder, more vocal.
Yeah. Good around the post.
Yeah.
This is gonna be an interesting female to female dinking battle. You have one who is, let me see.
So we've got Ava and Richard.
Yeah. So Amanda, she's from what you see in that first cross exchange from forehand to forehand, she's hitting a cut forehand, and Ava's hitting more of a topspin. So it's going to be interesting to see how that dynamic plays out, because it's actually an advantage to both of them, right? It's a cut to a topspin, and vice versa. So.
And see, the reason I would have put Ava with Jaden. Yeah, she's a stud. She's there. She's like, nope. It's because Ava likes her backhand on the outside.
Yeah.
So I would have placed her with Ava. She could with Jaden. Ava can cross court backhand dink roll you all day long.
Yeah. Good step in, good aim, and good angle. As you see here.
Little high on the third. He stepped in, put it in the right spot, and then nice inside in.
We call that the Tommy up north.
The Tommy?
Yeah, tomahawk.
Okay.
Call that the tomahawk.
Okay. It's like more of like a windshield wiper, but I get it.
I think Zane Navratil needs to take a lesson about the tomahawk again, because as you see, he was in the non-top 10.
In the Tommies?
He at PPA Austin, he went for in singles.
Oh, did he miss that ball?
And he missed it, and it hit him in the head.
So I saw the replay, and I couldn't exactly see what I think. I didn't, granted, I didn't have my glasses on, but I was like, what just happened? And then I saw his paddle go up into the air.
He went for a Tommy or a windshield wiper, completely missed. The ball hit him in the head. That's how you make Sports Center not top 10, right?
Nice lobbers.
Good dig. Wow.
She went, as she was hitting that backhand, she was going for that Ernie, and that ball set up just a little bit. She right there, yep. Have you seen Amanda play before?
I have not.
I'm very impressed with her.
I am. Do you know, where is she out of? Is she in the Florida area?
Oh, we're going to have to do our homework on the next commercial break so we can come back and talk
Yeah,
intelligently
right.
about her. Nice one-handed counter block volley by Shiv's backhand there, setting it up.
Just long there by Krishnaswamy.
He took a nice swing at it.
Another uncharacteristic miss there by Krishnaswamy.
He's normally a very solid, dependable guy. I'm sure he's going to hate me describing him that way, but it is a compliment. Our lovely assistant did some research for us. Amanda plays out of Gainesville, Florida. She played Division I tennis at Delaware.
Sounds exactly like my background.
And if you're already feeling underaccomplished, she just finished her PhD in biomedical engineering.
That sounds just like my resume.
I mean, maybe she can biomedically engineer a ball that won't break. So she's smart, talented, and a stud, like her name said.
Great play there by
Richard. Yeah. Loving his energy, loving him coming over and then committing to the poach.
He's deceivingly long as well.
Or maybe he just wanted to play with Ava because he wanted to be the tall one on the court. No, he is tall. He is tall. He just does not look tall against Jaden.
He's probably like 6'1", I'd say.
So the All-Stars are up by 2 points. We're switching ends. Shiv and Stud. Or I'm just going to call her Stud because she's playing like a stud.
So, Lee, you have played a lot of major league events, and you've played a lot of rally scoring. Now, is there a mind shift in the strategy? Because, for example, like when you have the serve in regular scoring, like someone will serve big or be aggressive on their third, a little bit more aggressive. Do you feel that there's a different type of strategy with rally scoring? Because if you serve big and you hit it out, it's a point.
Right, and I think early on you can sort of set that tone and serve big and go bigger early on, because like we talked about earlier, a 5-point lead is nothing in rally scoring. You know, but you want to get your confidence up knowing you're making those shots. And, you know, it's like we've all been on the receiving end of being up 2015 and losing, and being down 2015, coming back and winning.
It's almost like it's the opposite who has the advantage, right? Like right now in the score point, right? Off the serve, the score point, the defense, the returning team is already at an advantage. They're at the kitchen line already. So they have a better, well, if you got to return the serve first, but you're in a better position to score a point right away. And that's completely different than regular scoring, which is interesting.
And I think in rally scoring format, you will see most points scored on return of serve versus on serve. So if you can win most of your points in return of serve and then capitalize on X amount on your serve, you're going to win the match. Just tried to channel Jaden there and came up a little bit short. That's twice Shiv has gotten lucky on that net core where it sat up for the opponent, because he played that beautifully.
That was a good lob. They had Richard on his back heels.
Yep.
And then just an unlucky net cord.
That wind picked up just as Shiv was hitting that ball. And it's keeping
the ball down. So,
and I was explaining earlier to our 25,000 viewers that these mistakes on TV may look basic, but the wind is playing a huge factor in what is going on right now.
So the ball, just like there, the ball's landing short, and then there's a hard breeze coming back, and so now your timing's off because the ball's short and slow, and it's more of a mind thing more than anything, but it's still a huge factor.
100%. And the other thing too in the wind that we can't do is we can't set our feet too soon.
Yep.
Because that ball is continuously moving. And we're within 2.
I mean, you can be playing bad offense, and if you can just keep your mind in the getting holds, you keep scoring points, it keeps you in games.
A little bit. I like the move, just a little bit ambitious there, and I think he thought Ava was in his way, so he didn't commit as much as he should have. But 100% in the wind, you keep getting that defensive ball back, the other team is going to feel the pressure to do more, and with the ball swirling, you never know what's going to happen. Hit and runner up 1 right now, 16-15.
And the net cord finally goes Chip's way. It just saw him his way.
It just had to go his way, poor guy. Notice there's been no apologies on that court, so no team has apologized to the other one. There's another one. Ooh, around the post.
There you go, a little run by Krishnaswamy.
That slice grip, you know, the way that Amanda is slicing that ball with the way Ava's holding her paddle, the slice is proving problematic.
It's keeping the ball low and really causing Ava to go very low to high. And if you're just not confident just a little bit, you're going to pop the ball up.
Right, and I mean, and the lower that ball stays, and it's proven in the wind that ball is staying pretty low. That there's only so low to high you can go with that paddle.
Good dig there.
Yeah.
So after watching a ton of MLP and minor league and DUPR, there is 1 point and 1 situation during this rally scoring that's more important than any, and we'll see if we'll get there. Right now we're at 18-18. If they score, if Hit and Run scores here and they get on 19-18, the next point is more pivotal than any other point.
100%.
And that's because if Hit and Run would score again and get to 20, they are automatically froze at 18. But if all starts with a score.
All right, right now.
Right now, right? So if the All-Star scores here, it's at a big disadvantage for Hit and Run because they are frozen at 18. But if Hit and Run scores here, it's 19-19 and it's not froze.
Correct.
So that, to me, when playing, like, this is the most pivotal point of the match because of the freeze.
This is where you got to play to win. There it is.
There it is. 19-19 now instead of 2018.
And then I felt in this point, they, you know, Shiv and Amanda were a little bit careful. They were playing not to lose instead of playing to win the point. Right now, it's still rally scoring. This is another pivotal point because now it's 2019 with a freeze again.
Yeah, but to me, it's like it's very disheartening when you're frozen at 18
for sure
instead of 19.
Great D.
Oh,
my
great
goodness.
get. Wow, Ava with another good pickup. Wow, what a point.
Oh, clutch play. Moment of the match
Unbelievable
right
pickups.
there.
Look at where all the way from look at where Richard came from to get that ball.
If I would have slid into the ball like that, I'm call the paramedics. I'm on the ground.
I haven't slid since the first George Bush administration.
Richard's feeling it now. And he felt it too much.
I mean, a lot of times I've noticed too is like when you see a person or a team get really, really fired up, they usually have a hard time bringing that back down and winning the next point.
Yeah, they tend to play that next point super amped up.
Wow. Amanda Studnicki with just a great counter. Richard was just not ready for the ball coming back.
Yep.
Boom.
And he was leaning forehand, and she went straight back at him. All right, we're tied at 20. We're frozen.
Richard was ready for that one. Forehand ready.
Now, how will he play this point? Will he be amped, or can he calm himself down?
It looks like he just reset himself by touching the back of the fence. So hopefully. Wow, Studnicki going, not this time, Richard.
So to
He's
me,
been leaning that way the whole time. Or
now
Richard's been leaning
if
that
I'm
way.
recruiting, that play, that's a recruitable play right there. It's like, okay, she can make the shot when
That's
she needs
clutch
to.
and high awareness, right? That's recognizing patterns. Like,
we gave her a compliment.
and we
Amanda,
take it
you
back.
had one job.
I mean,
keep these like the play right there should have been straight up his line again. Richard was here.
Yep. So Christian Swami did a great job with the third. He went behind Richard. Richard's overreached. You know, he got it back, but Studnicki had a great fifth shot. And then I just wish you would settle into the point, right? Just a little bit and get something a little bit better than, I would say, a 50-50 ball.
And I think sometimes too, especially in mixed doubles, right? The philosophy is, right or wrong, is find the girl. And sadly, on that point, we saw Richard. Richard was way over on the half of the court. You know, Ava was slightly over to the right of the court, and Studnicki tried to find Ava, which was the wrong play. The play should have been like, just go behind Richard, whether he gets the ball back or not, it's irrelevant, but keep him honest.
I mean, I think the skill levels between women and men are closing, if they haven't closed already, so much that you almost just want to play where the ball is dictating you to hit the ball, to make the shot, instead of worrying, is the guy over there, is the girl over there.
They play the ball.
Play the ball.
Hit the right shot for the ball and where the positioning is. Oh, we're still tied at 20. 21-20.
Great return.
Oh, no.
Christian Swami was way on his back foot when he was hitting that third.
What is the right play there? Because I see a lot of players on their back foot. You know, what is the right play when you're on the back foot hitting the third?
I think it's situational, but like if you're really on the back foot and you can just get a good stroke, that will cause them to hit a fourth shot that you can handle with your fifth. That's what I would probably do. Because leaning off your back foot trying to hit a perfect third
is hard. We're still on side out. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be like a football game. 20-20 means it's an hour left.
Richard just...
he's overextending himself right now.
And
he's smelling the win, and he wants to force the issue, and he's not trusting his partner.
Dr. Ava has been holding her own this whole match. I would like to see him let her play just a little bit more.
Yep.
It's 21-20.
21-20.
Pressure shots.
All right. Can the stud come up with the goods?
I think this is the first time I've ever seen a doctor playing a doctor right now.
No, come on! I slid my foot! I slid my foot! No.
And a kitchen violation.
On match point.
On match point. Let's see what it... Oh, he did not reestablish.
He did not reestablish. He said he slid his foot, but he might have slid his foot in the air.
What a great first mixed game. Hopefully we can.
Yep.
Hopefully we'll get another great second mixed game.
All Stars are up 2-1.
But I think we first need to take another commercial break.
We'll be right back. Just a word from our sponsors.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
You want to know what it takes to be great? You work harder, go further, train longer. There's more to it. The secret is how you recover. When active recovery is part of your game, you're thinking about your whole game. Backed by science, trusted by champions, loved by all. Activate your recovery with UFOs.
And we're back. Joining me again is Kyle Salenko, owner and founder of Boxcar Productions, and all the great production in pickleball is him, his brainchild. And he is lending me his expertise in the commentating booth because he said I should not be left alone and unsupervised.
I think you were doing a great job unsupervised, but I must say it takes a huge team for a pickleball production, so it's just not just me. I'm just a part of it. So thank you to all the great team members that work with Boxcar Productions to put on as many pickleball productions as we can. But I was mistaken. So I said Ava was a doctor last time? No,
Yeah,
it's Amanda Studnicki.
Yes,
There was,
the stud, the two docs on the same side.
How do they even have time to play, let alone win pickleball matches? But Shiv Krishnaswamy is he's a resident in his second year, so he's getting close, and Amanda is getting her doctorate now. So
No,
she is a doctor.
Yeah,
she finished.
she just finished a PhD
in bioengineering.
Yep. And I might have to interview her later and ask her what exactly biomedical engineering is, because I do not know. But I do know that it is a windy, windy day, and our monitor almost blew off the table. And we're here in balmy Bradenton.
We got about, what would you say, 15 to 20 mile an hour winds?
Yeah, I think it's gusting a little over 20 from time to time, but it slightly affects the ball. I would say the ball is light plastic, so it moves in the air.
As we go into this critical second mixed match, you have the All-Stars up 2-1.
So does my FP bring the heat?
What do you think Jaden and Bella need to do here to send this to a dream breaker?
Jaden's got to get big. Bella's got to not be afraid to go up head-to-head against Julia. Julia's going to be in front of her. And I think if Bella can dink a little bit, line and then a little bit more middle, that's going to allow Jaden to come across and do some damage. And I think the first guy to be able to insert himself in the point is going to be the victor. But I will favor Jaden's reach over Axel's right now, only because it's 12 feet versus 9 feet.
And we have Axel Morgan and Julia Henderson serving on the far side, and Jaden Broderick and Bella Nessa on the near side.
Although this matchup is primed for us to see a Bert. Will we see a Bert?
My goodness. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you just play the whole court? Why don't you, Jaden Broderick? And he is a singles player, so he does have that mentality too of, you know.
If I was playing with him, because I'm lefty, I would be playing on the left, and I would leave him on the right, and I would tell him if I hit a backhand dink, he is not doing his job. I should only be able to hit forehand dinks, which are smack on the sideline. I feel like those last two shots were very wind controlled.
Yes. The ball got extremely on top of Julia Henderson in that last point, causing the missed third shot.
and he can move. Little wrist flick ATP.
Looked like he sliced that. He cut that. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Nice hands. It looked like his line was open, but it really wasn't.
Windows closed extremely quickly with Jaden Braddock. I mean, maybe an early trigger there by Axel Morgan.
Let's go, Jay.
And what he's going to do is he can move, and he's like, and that's the right play. His play is to get big in the middle, knowing he can cover his backhand side and force them to go behind him. We talk about shrinking the court, right? In mixed doubles, we see shrink the court maybe because of the girl-guy combo, but we're starting to see it in men's doubles too a lot more. In women's doubles, as people start to establish themselves as right-sided or left-sided player and be a more alpha or a more or a beta player.
You know, and I think if you're a very upcoming pro, in my opinion, there is room to be. I don't understand why more pro players just don't focus on being a beta. Not to say like Colin Johns is a bad player, but I mean, he has taken that right side to a different level.
Right. And I mean? Yeah, I mean, you've got Eden, Colin.
Pat Smith was for a while.
Smith, Kyle.
Yates, yeah.
Yeah. Great right-sided players, and it's like, you know, when people ask me, yeah, I'm looking at, you know, I want to be a pro player, what should I work on? I'm like, be a right-sided guy.
Yeah.
Be a right-sided specialist, because yes, your partner will probably get most of the recognition, but it won't go unnoticed that it's on your back.
Yes.
So right now, if I'm Jaden, I'm going to look to come across in front of Bella a little bit and take a little bit of pressure off of her. She's had a few balls thrown at her. So Axel actually popped that ball up, and Bella had the attack and backed off that line.
Like, yes, I think she might. Oh, I don't know if she was undecided if that ball was going to go out, but she could. If she would have stayed on the line, she could have reached and attacked it.
Mm-hmm.
Axel and Julia are really starting to settle in now. You're seeing them making third shots, getting to the kitchen line, constructing points. Kind of
putting a little bit pressure
on Bella, freezing her a little bit. And there's another out ball, and we're at 11-6. After it was a strong start by the hit and run, the All-Stars have come back to take the 11-6 lead.
And here's the thing: it's, you know, once Bella's, you know, they've attacked her, she's reset well, but then she's popped up a couple of balls, and like once that's in your head, it becomes a thing. And in rally scoring, that's what you're looking to do. You're looking to make it a scab on somebody and make it an exposed wound, so to speak, to force the partner to have to maybe do more and try for things they normally wouldn't, or maybe before they would.
Yeah, and this is why I really was advocating, you know, when they were picking their mixed partners, to have Ava Kilstedt play with Jaden, because she was playing the left side in the women's match. So she's probably maybe just a little bit more comfortable on that side.
100%. And I mean, we should have put our names in as like commentator coaches. And they could have come over. We could have talked them through our logic. And I think that speaks sometimes to the youngness of the team, right? It's a fairly young team, and maybe those are the tactical side of pickleball that is not quite occurring to them yet. And with maturity and experience, that comes.
Agreed.
Yeah. That ball off of Bella's paddle is just sitting up, and it's. So if I'm If I'm the coach right now, I'm just going to tell Bella not to reset, just to counter, and to try to get those cobwebs out. Because it is just a 7-point lead.
Yeah. No lead is safe in rally scoring. That's the great thing and the excitement about rally scoring.
There you go. That was definitely wind, but hit and run had taken that point.
I mean, it's just patterns that we were talking about. Women's doubles, they're used to attacking that backhand of when in women's doubles. So this is a pattern, right? Here we go. And if you're just a little, Bella, this looks a little bit tight as.
Yeah. Thankfully, Jaden was able to come across on that one. But yes, it's not fun when you get tight on the court. We've all been there. It's all happened to us, and it sucks. And you feel like you're getting picked on, and which you are. But it's the right play.
But pickleball is a game of runs, and confidence can shift very quickly. So, you know, maybe if Bella starts making a couple balls and, you know, her confidence picks up, things will turn a little bit. It's not like she's playing that bad or anything. It's just a couple balls is too big. There, here we go. She made a couple balls, forced an error.
But it also in doubles, right? It's like if we're playing and I'm feeling tight and pressure, you saying, hey, just go for the ball.
Yep.
And giving your partner permission allows for a breath for a minute, right? And it gives you, the ability to relax and just settle back into it. And I feel like, you know, as Jaden gets older, like that's something he's got to incorporate into his game, just as Axel needs to, and you know, Richard as well. It's like they're young. And it's not just playing great pickleball, it's how to be a good partner.
Yep. And here we go. Look at this, 12-15 after a little run by Bella and Broderick. Great step in there by Broderick again.
And if you notice, the shift that Bella made in her dinking was not now down the line. It's cross court.
Like, don't be afraid. Right. Like I said, play the ball. Like, sometimes when you're struggling a little bit, don't play the person, play the ball. If the ball's dictating you to go cross court, even if the guy's there, go cross court. Now look at what Nelson, her confidence has picked up. She's made a couple of really good dinks. Broderick has done a good job stepping in, alleviating a little bit of pressure, and now we have a 15-13 game. Like we said, the great thing about rally scoring and minor league pickleball and major league pickleball. The runs, the excitement, like they say, there's nothing like it.
There is nothing else like it, and your lead is not safe. No lead is safe.
No lead is safe.
And I mean, in pickleball, here's the thing: is a good dink is a good dink is a good dink. It doesn't matter who you're hitting against. If it's a good dink, it's a good dink.
Yes.
It's an unattackable ball.
The hands at this level are so good. Like, they're all so good. Like, you just can't speed it up at somebody and consistently win points, right? So you can't take balls from very low to high and expect to win points at this type of level.
Right.
So a good dink is a good dink.
And, you know, humans, we are predictable. People tend to attack the same way.
Yep.
So you study them, you read them. They catch you the first time, you sit on it the second. This is dangerous. This is dangerous now for them.
Oh my goodness, Axel Morgan with some unbelievable gets. Oh, the point of the match.
Point of the match. Now, it was getting dangerous for Broderick and Nelson, because the longer these balls came back, the more pressure Jaden was to have to do something with that ball. He stayed with that course, though.
He did a good job of not getting overly aggressive, not getting flustered by not being able to put the ball away from their good gets. And
Aye.
That one hurts a little bit.
That one hurt right then and there. That hurts. Bella wanted to take a timeout. Jaden said no.
That was all set up by the great cross-court dink by Bella Nelson right there.
100%. And if
Watch this, right this.
Yep.
Pulls Axel out so wide.
Great cover there by Julia, but exposed the court. Now I would like to see Bella get into that cross-court dinking rally, no matter what.
And that's why they say always just get one more ball back right there, because you just never know, especially with this wind.
They're within 2. That's 16-18. If I'm lobbing somebody, who do I lob right now?
Well, not Braden, I'll tell you that much.
No. But if I'm Jaden and because Axel missed that overhead, I'm going to force him to hit another one. So All-Stars are frozen. And now hit and run are frozen. The score is 18-20. We've seen a little bit of a momentum shift from side to side as this match has worn on, but if All-Stars win, this is over. If hit and run win, we're going to a dream breaker. There's Bella with that cross-court backhand. She's finding her groove. Backhand dinks down the line weren't working. She made the adjustments, gone cross-court. We're tied up at 20. Oh, the top spin and the wind to help that stay in. Game point. Could we see our first dream breaker?
It's looking that way. I would like to see a timeout. Well, they got to stop.
See, right now I would do a timeout, a side switch, and a stack. And I'd change server. That's what I would do right now. There it is.
Great work by Bella Nelson again.
Stella's finding her groove. And that backhand cross-court dink. And it does help with a 13-foot wingspan as your partner.
Oh, we are going to have a dream breaker.
We're having a dream breaker. All right, so now, who do we match up against who?
Well, they all seem like they have some type of tennis background. Most of them do. I'm not sure if Axel Morgan does.
I think he does. His two-handed backhand leads me to believe that he might have one. But who do I match up? Do we go guy, girl, girl? Or do we,
I always like the girl guy.
I love the girl guy, too. I mean, it's worked in my favor plenty of times. But, if I'm the girl on the All-Stars, I don't want to play either Richard, who can move, or Jaden, who doesn't have to take one step in either direction to cover the whole court. So who do I sacrifice? And say, you know what, if you get 1 point, we're golden because we're going to stack the other 2 to get the points.
And how much, okay, now wind plays a factor in doubles. How much of a factor does it play in singles? Does it play more than a factor? Does it play less than a factor?
I think it plays more of a factor. I think in singles, you've got to knuckle down and really be precise and hit your shots through the air cleanly so the ball has less wiggle room, right? The harder you hit the ball, the cleaner it's going to come through the air. The more you float it, that wind can move it around. But if you come to the net, I'm lobbing you in the wind.
I really think that, in my opinion, I would say team hit and run has the advantage. That's just my from looking at the skill sets from this match. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna go with team hit and run. Who you got? Who you got, Lee?
Well,
what team you got? What team do you think has the advantage?
I know the world watching wants me to be biased and impartial, but my future partner is on team hit and run, and I will never bet against my future partner.
Well, all right, fine. I'll give you hit and run. I'll take the All-Stars.
Okay. Close or wipeout?
I think it's going to be
like a 21-18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In my favor, of course.
No, never. Never. It's going to be at least 2 footfalls, 1 ATP, a Burt, and 3 passing shots.
So, Lee, I got to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen you walking around in these, and they look like they're a new sponsor. First, how do you correctly pronounce their name? Is it Oofs?
It is UFOs.
UFOs.
UFOs. I can't tell you exactly how they came up with the name. My version is definitely not the PG-13 version. However, they are a recovery footwear.
Okay. So yeah, tell us a little bit about your experience with them. They are now a sponsor of Major League Pickleball, Minor League Pickleball.
Yes, they're definitely a minor league and DUPR sponsor. Okay. I have been an UFOs fan for years, and then got connected with an employee who sent me a pair one day, and then I reached out to them and ended up loving them and being one of my sponsors. And what I love about it is they're not your everyday footwear. They're the kind of shoes you wear in between matches, after working out. It's just great recovery. It's almost like a memory foam for your feet.
That's awesome.
And your feet thank you. I mean, if my feet could talk, the things they would say when I put these shoes on, I mean, there are things I wouldn't even say to myself.
Well,
I mean,
everyone needs to go check them out.
Yes.
Check out the website.
They're phenomenal.
If you're on site, check it out. But also, let's remember, Daytona Beach MLP by Margaritaville is this coming weekend, Thursday through Sunday. Check out all of Major League Pickleball has to offer. If you haven't been there, there's literally nothing else like it.
100%. It's high octane fun.
The atmosphere is unlike anything or any tournament you've ever been to. Tickets are on sale, so go check that out.
Absolutely.
And we hope to see you there, because once you go to one of these, you're going to want to go back as a fan, which is unbelievable.
And even as a player, you know, one of I'll tell you, the hardest thing as a player is going from an MLP event where there's so much screaming and so high energy, and your wins are amplified and your losses hurt, and they're commiserated with your team. The energy you expend as a player on the emotional side makes going to a regular tournament hard, because it's such a letdown.
I've talked to pros about that, about the next week. I'm like, man, you just look like you had an adrenaline jump. They're like, yeah.
Exactly.
It's just the.
All right, Shiv's going up first.
Let's see who's going against.
We got All-Stars Shiv against Richard Livanese.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and call 2-2 on this one.
Yes.
Because I just know Shiv.
Shiv's a gamer. But Richard looks like
Richard's the mover.
Yep, and he looks like he has an unbelievable tennis background. So,
yep.
Which should help him here in singles. Great job by Shiv keeping him back, but I like the play by Richard. He's showing that he has some singles experience, maybe.
And
not just trying to blow the ball by. He hit an actual drop.
There is nothing wrong with blowing the ball past them, but I'm just saying.
Right? But that's what I mean. Like with Shiv, right? Krishnaswamy right there. He had a good third shot drive, but then maybe it wasn't exactly the great ball to try to drive again. Maybe try to get to the net.
3-1 Liberties.
Oh, we're going.
Your drives in pickleball have to be so low over the net. They cannot be anything above 2 inches. That ball's going to, you're toast. Okay. FP against Axel.
Great job by Axel Morgan keeping Jaden back.
Sadly, against anybody else, that is a phenomenal shot, and you got them on the backhand on the run. It was 2 steps for Jaden.
Wow. I mean, I thought Axel Morgan thought he had a winner with that that incredible backhand, and look at that, just to keep the ball in play.
That ball was past 99% of players. Oh, the wind.
Big point here.
Yep, 4-3. So they went girl, girl, guy, guy. So these teams have gone with a more traditional matchup in their singles. I would have expected some girl-guy combos.
I know. I was hoping for that. Those are the most exciting ones.
D1 10X experience coming in from Amanda Studnicki, aka the Stud.
Great return there. That was all set up with a great return there by Ava.
Hit and runner up 1 point. Drive, dive, dive.
Oh.
After the first bounce, Ava.
And it looked like there was a kitchen fault by.
Yep. Yep.
On the backside, yeah, it was.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. 7-5. Oh, the wind. And you know, actually, maybe the soft serve in this wind is actually a great play.
The ball will just not come to you. You're used to a normal serve, the ball hitting and coming to you. And then
3 points. That's going to get in her head. Here we go. Shake it off.
Oh.
No.
Oh no, great job by Bella just to keep the point alive. That was big just to get that 1 point after, you know, a couple missed returns.
Absolutely.
Salvage this 1 point.
That did more for her confidence right there than, you know. It is a cold day here in Florida. I'm just looking at ourselves in the live stream. Oh,
another fall
by Shiv. Let's have a look.
Oh yeah, back heel. Oh no. Oh, great passing there by Richard. Great passing shot. Great inside out.
That's a pretty shot. That's a pretty shot. Once you run around that forehand, you've got too many angles, and you just got to pick one.
Just wide there.
If I were Richard on that shot, I would have run around it again.
Yeah, hit another inside out.
Hit it inside out or inside in, right there. Turn around, and he had the line on the forehand. His line would have been, yeah.
Yep. Oh, Oh, shit.
There's a wind assist. We're tied at 10.
Nice shots.
1 point to the end change.
I feel like Axel knows he missed an opportunity there. That return had nothing on it. And unfortunately, Axel rushed a little bit too much, saw the opening. And change at 11.
Well, we're right on schedule for at least a 21-18.
Yep. Love the togetherness that I'm seeing from the teams, though.
Whatever.
For those of you that just wondered what Kyle was talking about, it's his food order. It's exhausting commentating.
Minor league pickleball doing a great job taking care of us, though.
Absolutely. They're like, these guys look hungry. But I'm seeing this togetherness on these teams, these young teams coming together, chatting, talking strategy. Who knows if it's effective strategy, but they're talking.
Another sponsor that I never heard of until MLP Mesa, Circle, the water bottles.
100%.
Which is another sponsor here of minor league pickleball. If anyone that doesn't know, they are the top is an actual flavor, and you can control the amount of flavor in the cap. It's really interesting. You should check them out.
One of the things I love about Circle, I'll tell you after this point. Oh, night. Is the fact that you hit the nail on the head. You can control the flavor. My problem with flavored beverages is there isn't enough flavor.
Yes.
With this one, I can add as much flavor as I want.
Has it taken the place of your Diet Coke addiction? What was that? What was that? We'll have to talk about that some other time. But I remember you said you were quitting Diet Coke. You told J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, it's a long story. But you know, I feel like there are worse things I could be drinking than Diet Coke. So no, I'm not giving up Diet Coke. I have replaced certain Diet Cokes with Circle. So all in all, we're at 12-12. We are primed for 21. Actually, we're primed for 24-22.
Right.
And you'll see in the bottom corner, you know, Michelob Ultra is another sponsor. All my favorite things are of sponsors of DUPR and minor league pickleball. It's almost like I got to handpick them, which I did not. There's D1 tennis at its finest. Oh, great reflexes from Ava. However, I'm watching Amanda Studnicki. And she's not my favorite player because, let's face it, she's in leggings and a hoodie. It's me.
But I really feel like her hoodie is warranted today. It could be like 95 out and you'd be in a hoodie still. At least.
Doesn't matter. She is in leggings and a hoodie and rolled up sleeves. Look at that. Back within one. Big serve, in you come.
Oh, great.
Great back, and she kept it low.
Oh
wow. My goodness. I feel like that was wind curved in. Great shot. Great get.
Bella just
look at that.
Oh. Ava, I mean Ava up at the net, you got to be thinking there's no possible way that she's going to be able to curl that all the way cross body, and you got to be thinking line right there.
I mean, I wish Julia would have just stood her ground and tried to take that ball in the air. Oh, Chris. Shiv going for a little bit too much there.
Or Julia, I'm sorry.
Dive. That was a nice clutch cross court.
He gave Richard a little taste of his own inside-out medicine right there. Oh, ball called out there.
Was it?
I don't
I
know.
mean, I feel like the calls have been pretty fair.
Looks like the referees concur. It was out.
And the Prince of Pickleball is commenting, saying we look a little cold. Just a tad.
Great job there by Axel.
Great job, yeah.
Jaden back.
And then dropping it short, so he had to come at a diagonal maximum distance. What are we at? 19-18.
Wow.
Hit and run, 21-18. We called it. You heard it here first.
I swear I should be making the books, making the lines. If pickleball ever makes it to the gambling, I want the line making job. Well, that will do us. That will do it here for our second DUPR-20 semifinal. Hit and run going to the final. They're going to meet. Who won the first one? The first match?
We already forgot. That was like a while ago. I have it written down. Let me refer to my trusted notes. It was ADB, right? ADB, Teddy, and Teddy Dupre's team.
Up next, though, will be the DUPR-18. And if you're wondering what the 18 means, it means that everyone's DUPRs combined need to be below 18.
That they cannot exceed 18.3.
Yes, 18.3. But firstly, we need to take another timeout. So we will hit it to commercial break, and we'll be back with the 18 championship.
Just like my mama said, hard times and the good way that you're born. That's love. When the world wants you to sing a swill, I'm gonna
Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our DUPR tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
DUPR, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
This format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
And I said, Saturday, no one's here, right? Are you getting this? So if he wants the invoice,
Water doesn't have to be boring. Turn it up with Circle. With over 40 delicious flavors and a dial that controls your intensity, Circle starts a party for your taste buds. No sugar, no calories, and no artificial flavors. Just good times. Circle, it's your water, your way. Try Circle at drinkcircle.com.
Guys, welcome back. We're watching the DUPR 18 final. It is a battle between Drop It Like It's Hot and the Orlando Owls. Playing for the Orlando Owls, we've got Sydney Steinecker and Leanne Tran. And for the Orlando Owls, I did not write their last names down because I am blonde and it's cold and I forgot. We've got Danae and Ellie. Orlando Owls coming out aggressive and hot and taking an early lead. A lot of positive energy coming from the Orlando Owls right now. They're getting hyped and pumped. Great setup. Danae with a put away. Hey, I like the sound of that. It rhymes. Orlando Owls up 10-3 on this Sunday afternoon in Bradenton, Florida. Changing ends, 11-4, Orlando Owls are up. This is the DUPR 18 final, and again, this means that all 4 team members cannot exceed 18.3. Their aggregate DUPRs have to add up to no more than 18.3. drop it like it's hot, strategizing, trying to figure out what they need to do to get back into this game. Whereas the Orlando Owls are out on the court. Danae and Ellie are ready to go, ready to capitalize on this lead. Welcome back, guys. We are watching minor league pickleball at its finest. We just had both DUPR 20 semifinals. Now we're going to have the 18 finals. Sorry, semifinals. Yep, 18 finals followed by 16 finals, and then we'll have DUPR 20 finals. You are in for a treat, guys. This is MLP format, team style pickleball, high octane fun. Orlando Owls playing pretty solid, smart pickleball right now, moving the ball around, putting pressure on, finding the gap, finding the feet, finding space on the court. 13-5.
Let's go! Let's go! 14-5.
Orlando Owls playing a pretty flawless game right now.
15-5.
Kyle Salenko has left me unsupervised in the commentating booth. So I apologize ahead of time for what may come out of my mouth. Nice attack by Leanne.
Stay focused. 6-16.
The energy and enthusiasm in favor of the Night Owls. They're doing a great job of moving the ball around, getting the pop-up. Got a little lucky on the net cord there, but still it was the right attack. Are frozen. They have to win on serve.
26.
works in Sydney's favor, and she gets pumped up and screams. 29.
9-20.
All right, drop it like it's hot, still alive, 10-20. They're slowly closing the gap. Will they run out of time?
What's up before we get to scores 10? Everything was right other than the silly ref calling score.
Ron Ponder calling a foul on himself, asks him to replay the score.
10-20.
Game point for the Orlando Owls. Leanne calling in before she walks away. 11-20. Smiling.
11-20.
Great defense. Great point construction, great patience. We saw it all in that, ladies and gentlemen. Offense, defense to offense, back to defense, finally back to offense. Game one goes to the Orlando Owls, 21-11. The boys are going to take the stage next, see if Drop It Like It's Hot can win out this doubles and level it up at 1-1. We will be right back.
I'm going to say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
You want to know what it takes to be great? You work harder, go further, train longer. But there's more to it. The secret is how you recover. When active recovery is part of your game, you're thinking about your whole game. Backed by science, trusted by champions, loved by all. Activate your recovery with UFOs.
And I said, Saturday, no one's here. Right? Are you getting this? So if he wants the invoice.
Water doesn't have to be boring. Turn it up with Circle. With over 40 delicious flavors and a dial that controls your intensity, Circle starts a party for your taste buds. No sugar, no calories, and no artificial flavors. Just good times. Circle, it's your water, your way. Try Circle at drinkcircle.com.
Just like my mama said, hard times and they good way that you're born. Hustler, when the world wants you to sing a swing, I ain't gonna
Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
15 seconds.
What side did we have first?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Minor League Pickleball. We are here at GT Bray in Bradenton for the Minor League Pickleball Tampa Showdown. We are watching the finals of the DUPR-18. Right now, the men's doubles are taking the stage. We've got Ethan Joshnek and Jack Holloway against Victor Mendez and BK. Drop it like it's hot. Lost their ladies double, so that means the Orlando Owls are up 1-0. Drop it like it's hot, looking for the win in this one. So I'm looking for Ethan to get big in this match, you know, kind of command the court. He's probably the one I'm most familiar with. I know his game quite well. He beats up on me regularly every Monday and Wednesday in our drill sessions. He's a great player, growing into a phenomenal young man and an amazing human being.
Watch it.
Great D from the Orlando Owls, but that ball just coming just short. Point goes to Drop It Like It's Hot.
2-1. Got out. Point. 2. 2-2. You. Side out. 1, 3. You got it. 3-2.
Great serve and great third shot drive by Ethan, forcing the error.
4-2.
Nice steal by Ethan Joshnek in the middle there.
Let's go. Nice, great setup there. Here we go. 3-5. You. Yeah. 4-5.
Drop It Like It's Hot, extend their lead to 2. Couple of errors.
6-4.
Great steal by BK in the middle there. Read that well, took the ball in the air and punished it up the middle. Awesome play, awesome move.
7. 2. Side out. 8. 8-5. Nope. Side out. 1. 6.
Drop it like it's hot. Going for a little bit too much there. Nice backhand poach by Jack, giving the other team the stare down. It was a great move, great poach, and generated a lot of power off that backhand. Some would say it's his form, others would say it's his paddle. You pick. Nice backhand block down the line again. Way to stand his ground and not panic. 11-6 at the turn. Drop it like it's hot, extending their lead to 5.
Sorry. Correct position. Correct position. Time in. 11-6.
Nothing like a well-placed let cord winner to come back on the change of end. Defense from Drop It Like It's Hot, but Orlando Owls keeping pressure on, not going for too much, and eventually coming back with the win. Nice flick from BK. Ethan was sitting a little bit too forehand there.
7-14.
That left shoulder causing a little bit of problems. Jack Holloway telling Ethan that was on him. His drop sitting a little high, exposing the line and allowing Victor to drive that ball with his volley down the line.
8-14. You. Got out. 15.
Ethan going for a little bit too much, realizing the wind is at his back. That may not be the right serve, but that's okay. They are up 15-9. Looking to tie up this match.
10-15. You. Point. 16.
16-10.
16-10.
Nice finish there.
You. Yeah! Point. 11.
You won it. Let's go. No.
11-16.
Ethan calling that serve out. Orlando Owls wondering if it was or not, but you know what? He's a fair guy.
17-11.
17-11. Thank you, point. 18-11.
18-11.
By Jack Holloway. Staring down his opponents as he just blocked that ball right through the middle. Very pretty. BK acknowledging it, giving him a paddle clap. Jack with the put away again. Set up by Ethan with the big serve, the big third. And the shake and bake.
20-12. Sorry, 20-12.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Drop it like it's hot. Just won that match 21-12. They have tied it up. Their games are now 1-1. We will be right back after this to watch our first mixed doubles.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
This format definitely pushed you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
You want to know what it takes to be great? You work harder, go further, train longer. There's more to it. The secret is how you recover. When active recovery is part of your game, you're thinking about your whole game. Backed by science, trusted by champions, loved by all. Activate your recovery with UFOs.
Check with my broadcast crew. Good?
All right, we are back for our mixed doubles. We've got Sydney and Jack for Drop It Like It's Hot. playing against BK. Oh, what a get. BK and Ellie for the Orlando Owls.
1-0.
It's a good eye right there. Good leave.
2-2.
Score is 3-2 to the Orlando Owls. Jack getting away with something, coming over and completely handcuffing Sydney and making her lock down to her spot, not able to do anything in cover if that ball were to come. Excuse me, if that ball were to come back. Jack trying to get involved in that point, forcing the issue a little too soon. Love the pressure he was creating. BK with the amazing overhead.
5-5.
Tying it up at 5-5. It's fun to see these matchups, fun to see them play in a team format. We got 2 guys, 2 girls playing MLP format on a team. We saw a dream breaker in one of the DUPR-20 semifinals. Will we see one here?
6-6.
Right now we have Ellie and BK playing a little bit calmer pickleball, I would say. Jack and Sydney are playing a little frantic, trying to force the issue a little too soon. But both benches quick to come off and celebrate every point won. You gotta love this format. Brings out the best in everybody. And occasionally the worst. A free point off the serve. Great deep serve by Jack Holloway. BK forcing, trying to hit a deep retreat, but forcing that ball long. For those of you watching, it is a windy day here in Bradenton, Florida. We have traded our board shorts with ski jackets. We have gusts of 20-mile-an-hour winds. It is windy and cold, but these guys are making the most of it, not complaining, and just playing the ball, not letting the conditions beat them down.
9-9.
Jack coming over, trying to take that third from Sydney. Sydney's been solid with her thirds all day. I'd like to see him relax and take a step back and let her play and do her job. She will set him up the way he would like. Drop it like it's hot is up by 1 at the turn. These guys are very evenly matched, trading point for point, not really extending past a 2 to 3 point lead before it collapses on them. Let's see what adjustments each team are going to make to try to extend these leads that they keep getting and see what they can do to come out with a W. Ron Ponder doing an amazing job at refereeing today. Thank you to him and his team of referees that have helped us out all weekend. Jack with the punishing volleys, putting stuff away, putting pressure.
13-10.
Jack is feeling it right now. If I am the Orlando Owls, we've got to somehow take the momentum away from Jack. Maybe forcing that ball down the line a little bit. If I'm BK, I want to come over a little bit more just to give him a different look, make him hit the ball somewhere else.
14-10.
Sydney with great defense there, really screaming, happy with what she's doing. Great hands. So right there, Jack came over and took that ball. Sydney floated her fourth ball up. I'd like to have seen BK be a little bit more imposing and take that ball, do something with it. It's set up for the attack. Pickleball is all about momentums and swings, and right now we're going to drop it like it's hot swing. Let's see if Orlando Owls can do something to send the magic their way. I'd like to see Ellie go behind Jack a little bit, keep him honest. She's letting him get way too big there. Not putting enough pressure on him, making him keep his ground. There it is, she found his backhand. One of the things we do in pickleball sometimes is we let one player get too big and dictate the court, which makes it feel like the court is so much smaller and the real estate we're hitting to is so much smaller. We've got to keep our players honest, our opponents honest.
Right here. 18-13.
Jack is determined that no matter where he is on the court, he will find the ball or the ball will find him.
19-13.
Stay.
No. 14-19.
A couple of points scored by Orlando Owls on mistakes by Drop It Like It's Hot. Is it enough to rattle them? With rally scoring, once you start losing points, sometimes it's hard to stop the bleeding. We gotta go back to basics, watch the ball, do what we do best. And just like that, they're within 2.
17-19.
Jack flirting with that kitchen line. Jack calling a timeout. Wind is a factor. Not to say that a lot of errors that we're going to see aren't wind caused, but they got to play the wind the correct way, just like you play the opponent the correct way. We are back within 1 point. Orlando Owls staying on the court. Their team coming out to them. Drop It Like It's Hot going to their bench.
Come in, 18-19.
One of the things we talked about earlier, this 18-19 point is probably one of the most important points. If you win it, you go to an automatic freeze for both sides. Otherwise, we're back to 19 all and still in rally scoring. Out of position, running back, covering. 2019, Drop It Like It's Hot have game point, but they have to win on serve. Side out scoring now applies. That ball hits the net, clips the net, and goes out. It is 19-20. Orlando Owls survive to live another point.
19-20. No!
Those forehand volleys were sitting in at the beginning of the match. Now they're just sailing out. He's not getting enough on that ball. It is 20 all.
No!
21-20.
21-20.
My next ball, I would drive it at Jack Holloway. I would drive this third right at him. Force him to hit the ball. Orlando Owls come back, and they win 22-20. What a comeback. We will be right back for game 4.
Just like my mama said, hard times they go away, that's your born. That's love. When the world wants you to sing a swill, I ain't gonna go there.
2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
And I said, Saturday, no one's here, right? Are you getting this? So if he wants the invoice.
Water doesn't have to be boring. Turn it up with Circle. With over 40 delicious flavors and a dial that controls your intensity, Circle starts a party for your taste buds. No sugar, no calories, and no artificial flavors. Just good times. Circle, it's your water, your way. Try Circle at drinkcircle.com.
All right, we are back for match 4, mixed doubles number 2. We've got Ethan and Leanne playing for Drop It Like It's Hot, and Victor and Danae playing for the Orlando Owls. Orlando Owls are up 2-1. Drop It Like It's Hot need to win this to keep them alive and force the Dream Breaker. Drop It Like It's Hot need to start dropping it like it's hot. It's a little deflating. They did have the lead. Owls came back and won. Ethan and Leanne have to put that out of their mind and play this game like it's just another game. They've got the pressure, but they can't feel the pressure. They can't force the issue. They've got to play their game and do what they do best. If they can do that, they're in with a chance. If they start forcing the issue, Night Owls are just going to let them do that and take the points as they come. For those of you just joining us, we are watching the finals of the DUPR-18 Minor League Pickleball Tampa Showdown. We're in game 4, mixed doubles number 2. Great first serve by Danae, pulling Leanne out wide, opening up the court. Leanne with the error. For those of you that don't know, DUPR-18 means that all 4 players playing on the team, their aggregate may not exceed 18.3. All their DUPRs need to add up to 18.3 or less. Coming up after this final, we will have the DUPR-16 final, followed by the DUPR-20 final. All these teams are playing for prize money. They are playing for money, they are playing for pride, bragging rights, you name it. But I think cash overall wins. Ethan with a great forehand third right there, dropping in. Ron calling a fault right there by mistake. He thought Ethan may have hit that ball in the air and stepped in the kitchen, but that ball bounced, so he's calling a fault on himself, and they are replaying the score. He made a mistake, referee error.
2-2.
Ethan getting pumped after that. He survived a couple of high balls that he sent back. Great hand, great reflexes. Drop it like it's hot with a 3-point lead. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys are in for a treat. I am joined by a very special guest, none other. Buckle up, people. I have sitting with me none other than Mr. Tropical himself.
Guess what we're doing? We are here. We are in Tampa. It is cold, and we're going to have some fun, Lee, aren't we?
Absolutely. You know, we're going to get tropical with a few more layers on than we normally would.
Oh, you look great. You look like you're coming to Michigan to come see me. It's great. Thank you for having us. Thank you for having me.
Oh, look forward to it. I've been wearing this all weekend.
That's a body bag if I've ever seen one. He tried to catch it too. I don't know what happened.
How's this format been for you? Have you enjoyed your weekend?
Oh, I played in here. We didn't do as well as I thought we would have done, but we had a lot of fun, and it was just a great experience overall. Got to play against your team. You were coaching their team up, our team up. Great return. Great return into the net on the third. Who's that, Ethan? Could you tell me who's playing right now, Lee?
No, I could not actually. I have no idea. We've got Ethan and Leanne for Drop It Like It's Hot in the pink right there.
Okay.
And on our side we have Danae and Victor.
Danae and Victor. Okay.
Victor and Danae's team, the Orlando Owls, are up 2-1. So Drop It Like It's Hot need this win to force it to a dream breaker.
Ooh, really? Dream breakers are what we come here for. That is like minor league pickleball. Major league pickleball is a great format to watch because you got the dream breakers, because that's where dream breakers are shattered. Literally 10 minutes ago, we lost a dream breaker. It was me too. I went 1 for 3 at the very end to lose it.
Dream breakers are tough. You know, the matchups, it's rough.
Look at that. Is that her sweater's coming off?
Yeah.
She's ready. She is ready to ball. We're making stuff happen. 9-4. Ethan, big serve. Victor return. Nice drive. Keeping him back. Oh, nice little shovel shot.
Low there.
Oh, you know what? Let's just say she dropped it like it was hot.
You know, she got as low as like Bobby. She's just your hero or Shiro, right?
Just my hero or Shiro. Got the Lady Gibraltar herself, Lee Whitwell, on the call, sounding so good. So good in her winter coat. Oh, big speed. Oh, it's gonna land. Oh, it didn't land. That wind kicked up a little bit the palm trees. Good call, though.
10-5.
Big return. Oh, into the net. Nice. Getting him height.
16.
Danae, nice. Big serve. Lower to the ground. I like that. Victor. Oh, what a drop.
Oh,
body bag. Look at that big screen. Oh, my goodness. Right here, right now. I'm loving it. You know what I love about this, the team format? The energy is unbelievable.
100%. I mean, the wins are celebrated really hard, and the losses are commiserated. They hurt even more, right? Because it's your team.
No, absolutely. Oh, my God. Same guy. Ooh, side switch.
Drop It Like It's Hotter up at 11 at the turn. One of the things we were talking about earlier was when Kyle was in here with me, you know, we saw a couple of players do some amazing things, great points. All of a sudden, they get super amped, and then it's woof. The next couple of points are terrible. You know, and I think that's what separates as you go up in levels, right? He's like, we can't have those great moments followed by blah and 2 or 3 loose points. We got to play solid.
Oh, absolutely. You know, I 100% agree with you. So I'll tell you this. Yesterday, we played. Me and my partner played the game of our lives. We went on a 17-point run, which is very difficult to do in MLP or in minor league pickleball. And then guess what we did after that? You know what? I was going to play the next game, but I'm like, hey, you're so on fire right now. We need you to play. You're going to just continue this run. And the next game, like completely different, right? Nothing fell. Like drops were missed, drives were long, and it's exactly that. If you're, it's about the consistency, right? And you see it in the different levels here.
Right. One of the guys in the DUPR-20 made it to the final, and he's like, "Do you have any words of advice?" And that's one of the things I told him. I was like, "Your highs are high." Oof.
What a get! Oh, she's back.
Oh. Shoveling. We're shoveling snow here.
Shoveling snow. Ethan, what a reset. They reset the whole point. Oh, man, that ball went out. And it's the easy one. It's always the easy ones, right, Lee? What are you going to do?
You do the hard things well, and the easy ones bad.
Yeah, this is exactly it. But I love the intensity here. I'm loving the energy. Oh,
dive. Oh.
Ethan's got Victor. Oh, Leanne's
That's going to drop.
Oh,
the backhand.
Big backhand. She came up. Oh, what a shot. She came up and run. That's the point if I've ever seen it. We got resets, we got dinks, we got lobs.
Look at that.
Look at that backhand get. Unbelievable.
And then in she goes, the shovel into the shoulder.
She wanted that two-handed backhand, but she got it right to the top right shoulder, like you say. Oh my goodness, big yell, asserts. That guy's, he's tall, man, 6'3" or something.
But he's got the wingspan of 13 feet 2 inches.
13 feet, like me, like me.
100%, and that's a dangerous combination.
Oh, absolutely. And he's moved so good on the court. A little bit thinner than me. That's probably what it is.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Like
nice take.
If you are wider than you are tall, you're dangerous.
I was just play at my feet and stay. You saw me play. We played a little bit. Yeah, we had some fun. We had some banter back on the court. We played your team. It was great.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow, good block. Ethan at his feet. Good touch, man. Oh, what a good. Oh, Danae, big leave, big leave. Ethan, my goodness, big man, moves quickly though, out of the way, big leave. Beautiful touch he has.
I'd love to see Ethan take a few more chances. Not like that one when he's up at the kitchen.
Not that one, absolutely. When he's up at the kitchen. What do you mean? I guess explain chances.
You know, just speeding things up, flicking it in the right spots on people to create an opportunity. He gets a little passive sometimes. And he's my drilling partner, so, you know.
Oh, Ethan's your drilling partner? Oh, yeah, nice.
Like, he's supposed to make me better, and somehow I've just decided to make him better.
No, absolutely. You got it. To see, you're just a good person. That's why you're a giver. You're a giver, not a taker. Lee Whitwell, she's a philanthropist. She does it all. Oh, big serve. Oh, that thing was almost in the bay. That's how far out that thing was. That thing was almost in the bay of Tampa.
18-9.
Oh, 18-9. Ooh, they're up. They're up big.
This run is going.
And big serve. Oh, big drive. Ethan. Oh, she had it. She tried to do a Colin John Scorpion. Did not work, though. She came up so nice, though. Big drive.
I'm wondering if Colin could wear those socks. Could he pull them off?
Absolutely. Those are his socks. Those actually are his socks. He was in St. Pete last week, too, and they left him here. Those are his socks.
I love it. Channeling Colin Johns by wearing his frilly socks.
No, absolutely, Leanne. She ain't afraid of nothing. Ooh, Ethan lost the ball. He gets it. Ooh, is this sponsored by Circle?
Yes.
Oh, I love Circle. I have a Circle. I'm going to tell you right now, I love that thing. I go through one of those cartridges in like 30 minutes, man. It's like addicting to drink. It is so good.
Are you heavy flavor or light flavor?
I'm on 4. I am on 4. That's what it is. I'm on 4. Not too much, not too little. Right in the middle. That's the sweet spot for me. Circle, the absolute best. I like the cherry flavor.
See, I'm in love with the orange.
Really? I'm in love with you, Lee.
Well, you know.
Scorpion.
You heard it here first.
What?
Tropical in love with me.
Yeah, that's it. Don't tell anybody. I don't know how many people are watching, but don't tell anybody. It's true. Don't tell my wife.
2011.
2011.
I told her earlier, sorry. Game point, here we go.
Oh my goodness, what a gap. He's going to put that away.
Yep.
Oh, he puts it away there. That's a big finish.
Did you see what I mean about some chances he has?
Yeah, I thought he was going to put it away. You know what? Yesterday I played against the guy. He sped it up. He tried to speed it up on me twice. Absolutely destroyed him. I put it right back. Not even no shot. But he's a good player though. He got me twice, but the other 18 times he got me. So let's just say that. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't. It's been a long time since he's gone up against a guy his size, your size. You know.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think he was afraid.
Yeah, he was afraid. He was afraid. Absolutely. But that's what is it? What's what? I know I just sat down, but what is the what's the overall score right now?
So right now, we are going to see something amazing happen.
Oh, what are we going to see? A dream breaker.
Yes.
What
Dun, dun, dun,
we're here
dun.
for. Get up out of your seat.
So right now, Ethan is with Ron Ponder, giving him his lineup. It'll be interesting to see if they go traditional. The last dream breaker, they went girl, girl, guy, guy.
Girl, girl, okay.
And this one, I'd kind of like to see something a little different.
Are these your, the knockarounds?
These are my knockaround sunglasses, yeah.
No, that'd be nice to see. That's what we did last time. We had a little different, little on our dream break. I think we did guy, guy, girl, girl. They picked it, but they did win. It was like 21-19 on my last dream breaker.
Oh, wow.
Thank you so much. Ooh, Legacy paddle. It's a good paddle.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the Legacy paddle.
Legacy paddle is a good paddle. A little bit of controversy, but it is what it is.
But you know, anytime there's technology in the sport and technology advances, it's gonna bring controversy, no matter what.
Oh, absolutely. The game is changing so rapidly, right?
Hang on, we got to pose for a selfie with your wife.
No, absolutely.
For your wife, not with your wife.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so, you know, honestly, like anything, and the game is evolving so rapidly, right? I think someone posted a video, I think it was Memes of Pickleball, you know, 5 years ago, the finals, and then the finals this year. It was insane. How quick the game was. There's so much touch, the different patterns, the different sequences. I mean, you see so much happening here. I feel like I learned a lot playing with my team, the differentiation between 4-0, 4-5, and 5-0 players just today. The kind of chances they take, the kind of shots they hit, and that's what I feel like I learned a lot myself today about my own game. And I think I upped my game from a 4-3 to a 4-3-5. So I'm feeling pretty good.
We're moving in the right direction.
We are moving in the right direction, moving up.
But I mean, like you said, I feel like, you know, 1 week in pickleball, 1 year in pickleball is like dog years. It's like 7 years. So much happens.
Oh my goodness.
It is moving so fast.
You have no idea. And look at this. Referee's coming at us with absolute desire, passion, no smiles.
Right.
He's giving the scorecard to Ariel. He's taking a look at it. She gives him a thumbs up. Now he's walking back, a lot of speed, a lot of power. I'm going to tell you right now, those slacks are pressed. He is so ready to ref this dream breaker right now.
He's in designer slacks.
He is in designer slacks. He's wearing a hoodie. Like Lee Whitwell.
Absolutely. I feel like that. I'm starting a movement.
You are starting a movement.
We got to convert you to the hoodie game.
I should get a hoodie. What is this? No, this is just a crew neck. I'll get a hoodie next time. We'll get a tropical one. I'll send it to you. How about that, baby?
I will live in it.
I love it. Absolutely. I think I'm ready. I'm so ready for this dream breaker. There's nothing better, man.
So from my observation, we've got, I think, 3 tennis players on the Orlando Owls. I'm not sure about Danae.
Oh, really?
Now, on Drop It Like It's Hot, we've got Ethan and Jack, definitely tennis players. But the girls, not tennis.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Ooh, that's a good. I think she's a tennis player.
Oh, she is, and she's going up against Jack. Jack can move, but Jack sprayed some balls in the last match.
Oh, did he? So,
is it in his head?
Good serve. Oh, nice. Oh, look at that little swag walk back. He said, he goes, gives a ooh, and walks backwards to the line. The absolute look of fire in his eyes.
You know, he told me he practices that walk in his bathroom.
He does practice in his bathroom. And ironically, it's a very small bathroom. So he's 4x4. Oh, can't catch a break.
She's not sorry.
I would absolutely not. I never, no sorries. I wouldn't give him one. Look at that. She's so
sorry. I don't do it more often.
Yeah, don't do it more often.
1-1.
1-1. Oh, nice return. What a shot. I don't even know what happened that was.
That thing was like the practically dead scorpion.
That was practically dead. I broke my wrist watching it. Gotta watch that again. Oh, no way. How they hit that so good. That's going to be, I'm going to have to put that on Tropical later.
Yep.
What a spot. Look at how low he gets, man. Oh, what an absolute point. He does it. Look, he looks at the crowd. He's looking at the crowd.
Look, right there, he walked past the shower, around the toilet, past the sink, back he goes.
Oh.
Now we've got Ethan. That was Jack.
Jack Holloway. Jack Holloway went all the way. Let's go.
And now we got Ethan against Victor.
Big passing shot winner. Diadem's finest. Look at that. What is he using? The Warrior? The Edge?
Yeah.
Something. My goodness. A lot of pop, a lot of power.
4-1.
4-1. Oh, 5-1.
I will say, fun fact, I have never seen Ethan not wearing pink.
Oh, Oh, really?
Ever.
Well, it looks good, though. Good color scheme, black with the pink, neon. Actually, that's what our jerseys looked at. Had the neon in there and the black.
They were smart looking.
Yeah.
They are smart looking.
Thank you. Very smart looking. Hey, he could give him one. He could give him one. They can afford it. 5-2. Victor and Ethan right here. What, one apiece?
It's 2-5. They came in at, yeah. No, it's
That's all right. Oh, that's a good little drop from Victor. Oh, nice touch. Oh, it's too good. Left it up a little bit too high. Ethan took care of it like he needed to do. What is it, 6-2 now?
So now we got Sydney Steineck here against BK.
Oh, Sydney Steineck. BK, you know, we played him yesterday, had a great game against him. He's a really, really good player, but they beat us. Well, actually, we lost to them in a Dream Breaker. I think 21-14. BK. Oh, what a drive. Let's see it in the replay. She called it up big. A little bit of controversy. BK asks. We're all
like
looking around.
Oh, maybe she was right.
That thing was big out. That thing was big out.
That was big out.
Not even close. That one was maybe in the bay.
Of Biscay.
Ooh. BK, big return. Oh, what a nice, that's a nice two-handed backhand. Oh,
she
that was a big call. Big scream. You
right
can hear
there.
it. The people could hear it. She's absolute.
Sydney's on a mission. She's a woman on a mission.
Look at that walk. You see, she's wearing pink, but you can see the red in her eyes.
She is out for
like
blood.
a bull. Sydney Steinecker, S2, I call her like the Selkirk. Oh, this is a good point here. Oh my goodness.
She was quick with that finger.
Her finger is just, she hasn't even put it down. She's had it out the whole time.
Like
she's walking around like this the whole time. 3 out balls. She's I can't believe she's taking 3 points. Oh, she's too, hey.
It's okay.
That's all right though. She's playing. She played out of her mind there, man. So now we got Leanne.
And Colin Socks.
And Colin Socks. Leanne, we're in Colin Socks versus Danae right here.
Yeah, Danae's up against, and like Danae is fast, fit, and fiery.
Oh, fast, fit, the 3 Fs.
The 3 Fs.
I love that. I love that. Oh, a little bit. That's unlucky. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Maybe she should put some more tape on her other shoulder, even it out. I don't know. I don't know what the secret is. Don't know how that stuff works. I'm not a science guy. What a shot from Leanne. Big passing shot. Crowd is getting hype. Her team's getting hype.
We're up 8-5.
8-5. What was it?
Okay, it's not 8-5. They're changing. So the score is 11.
Okay.
I'm thinking 11-5 is the score.
11-5.
11-3.
Or 11-3, my bad.
11-3, it's all right, guys.
What would we do without Ron Ponder?
What else? He screams so good. He got a good voice. Get him on this thing to start screaming.
100%.
Wait, I've never seen that guy crack a smile.
12-3.
12-3. 12-3. Ooh, landed. That wind's helping it. I thought they were sailing. Oh, too much. It's all right, though. It's all right.
You know, I love seeing the young teams come together. Like this format lends itself to young people.
Yeah.
Like we're seeing a lot younger teams than maybe in a traditional format we see older players.
Yeah.
This is where that age is definitely lower, and we're getting college kids in.
Yeah. No, we are.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. You know what? It's a transition getting that Collins. You see all the people just coming into the game and just making a name for themselves. Every week it feels like you hear somebody new. The most recent one, Colin Schick.
Yeah,
I mean,
sorry, boss, I can't come to work today. I got to call in Schick.
Got to call in Schick, the Schickmeister, the Schickster. No one's slicker than Colin Schick. That guy is looking so good. He's a Selkirk guy also. But like I said, every week he's a college kid, right? I think he's still in school. I think he's in North Carolina.
Yep.
And he looks so fiery like out there. He's so fast. His game translates so well. I haven't seen him play doubles though.
You know,
Singles
I saw some results. He didn't do too well in doubles,
nice.
but that'll come.
From Jack,
Yeah,
nice. He gives
he's not giving the bathroom walk there.
No, not there. I think he gave his hand up. Was it not close? Oh, it landed. I think maybe a miss hit.
Yeah.
Big serve from Holloway.
Up the line.
Oh, nice drive. He's got a nice snap on his wrist, man. Oh, that's good. That was in. Oh, cross court. Let's go. He said he does it for Tropical, baby. Let's go, Jackie boy. Had him on a video yesterday. He's playing so good. I love his energy,
there
though, man. I love his energy. He looks like he does it for the people.
We got Ethan Joshnak up against Victor. Let's see.
He's back. Ooh, 16-4.
16-4.
16-4. You know what? Crazier things have happened. There could be a comeback. Oh. There could be a comeback. 17-4. It's all right. They could go on a nice run. It could happen here. Victor's got to get a couple in.
Just stranger things have happened.
Stranger things have happened. I've hit multiple third shot drops even. Oh, jeez. Too big of balls. It's all right. Have they called the timeout yet?
They have not. I wish they would call a timeout.
Honestly, I would call a timeout right there. Two big out balls. Just get it in, man. There it is. That one is all good eyes. Good lead, good eyes. It's all right.
Ethan's former military guy?
Yeah, he is a former. Is he a former military guy?
He's a former military guy.
Wow.
Ball's out.
Good lead. Yeah. See, it took two. Oh, his father was in the army. Does his father?
He was in the army.
Oh, he was in the army. I didn't know that. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought I heard that wrong.
Yep. And since he got out, he's back in school and
good for
working
him.
on his pickleball full time.
And where do you said you train with him? Where do you live?
I live in the Villages in Florida.
Oh, perfect. Not too far from here.
No, God's waiting room.
God's waiting room. Nice place. Nice place. Hopefully that one you want to wait a while. Sometimes you don't want to wait a while at the waiting room. That one you might want to wait a while.
You know, it's a good waiting room. It's a fun
good waiting room. That's what I've heard.
226 pickleball courts, a lot to do.
Oh, that's great. They're gonna make a little comeback here. He won the first one against Sydney S2.
What?
Oh, big miss it. That hit the hole. That must have hit the hole in the cell
Look
court.
at the stare down. She's like, give me the ball.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Absolute. It's ready.
19-7.
She's here. Oh. That was great. Oh, I wish I was on camera. Just did a curtsy for the people. That was the biggest whiff I've ever seen.
But she owned it.
She did own it. She did a curtsy for everybody. That was great. Can't win them all. A big drive. Great drive.
Big drive by BK.
Big drive at 28. Big side switch. Oh, a little paddle. She got a little smile, a little paddle tap. She's having, at least they're having fun out there. What is
100%.
it? Down out there. And I will tell you, that's the best thing about this format. You're going to have fun. You have a team effort. Everyone picks you up. Everyone's having a lot of fun.
19.
Yeah, I don't think this team format would work so well if you couldn't pick your team, right?
No, absolutely. Oh, Leanne. Nice shot.
And we got game point for Drop It Like It's Hot to win this. They're going to win some money. They're going to win $1,800.
I love that. Buy all the socks in the world. Oh, nice play. Oh, it was good. They did. Oh, it was good. That's good. Team Drop It Like It's Hot. Unbelievable. That's a big win. Once again, Leanne getting low, working it, clips inside big. Everyone's hype. Everyone's happy.
I love it. Jack, Sydney, and Leanne jumped up and down.
Yeah.
And Ethan just stood there like, yep, I'll high five
A lot of
you.
emotion. A
Yeah.
lot of emotion from
inside,
Ethan.
it's inside,
He
it's
cracked
inside.
a smile. He cracked a smile. A lot of emotion. You could tell. You could tell. Big heart.
Yes. Good kid.
Good for them. We actually played Team Drop It Like It's Hot. That's the, how do we do? Ooh, I think we went 3-1 against those guys, or 3-0. They played so good. They just played so good. Ethan and Jack played out of it. He played out of his mind. The same thing with Ethan. He played so good.
Well, all right, guys, we're going to go to commercial. And coming up next, we'll have the DUPR-16 finals. Stay tuned.
Thanks, everybody.
Give us like 1 minute. Yeah, we just got to do it. Whatever we need. 1 minute. Send it.
All right.
Yeah. You have to be. You're not lucky. 16 finals. This will give us a little bit of time. Ethan.
16 final.
I already asked. I gave it to him. Yeah. Sydney. We gotta look at it. You can stand next to me. You make me look shoulders. Kyle. You good? All right, we're here with the finalists, the winners of the DUPR 18 in Florida, presented by Florida Smash with Graham. Congratulations, guys. Happy payday on a Sunday. Congratulations again. Few questions. Sydney, this is your second win in a row in the 18s.
I'm so stoked.
How are we making this happen?
Honestly, I think we have just a really solid team. And I mean, ultimately, it came down to teamwork and trying the different strategies and trying to find a player that can play both the left and the right side. This is from advice that we do well for both men and women, and I feel like that strategy really, really does help. Having a left side specialist for a guy, then a left side specialist, or right side specialist for a guy. You know what I mean, I guess. Sorry, I'm so hyped on everything that just happened. I'm still it's surreal that this is even happening right now.
It was a big payday this week. It was good.
It's a good payday.
And again, Ethan, number 2 for you.
Yeah.
How was the event compared to the last one?
I definitely will say things went a lot smoother due to weather. It's always just a blast. I like just talking to people. I think everyone has fun with the format. They're excited that they get to play a lot, even if it doesn't go their way during the entire day. They get Sunday, full day of play. So I think it's a blast. I think it's a great way for everyone to enjoy pickleball.
Awesome. And Leanne and Jack, as the newcomers, how did you feel about playing it up?
I'm hyped. It was awesome, dude. I mean, I'm just trying to play as many as possible. That's it.
That's awesome. What about you, Leanne?
It was super fun. I was very nervous at first, but getting to play with Sydney and Ethan, who are kind of OGs at this, it was pretty smooth sailing.
OGs in the third event. That's pretty good. That's good. And Graham, thank you again.
Congratulations. Happy Florida Smash. Hope you guys can make it to Daytona for Major League Pickleball. See your future, maybe. And if you decide to right, we'll get you right. Thank you, guys. Congrats. Really good play. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Congratulations, guys. Good job.
We're holding up our Smash. We're smashing. Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
I'm a natural born hustler. Just like my mama said, hard times they good with natural born hustler. When the world wants you to sink or swim, I ain't gonna
Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
I love the energy. The energy was electric.
Very fun.
Such a social interaction, and you get to play a whole bunch of people.
Super excited to play the rally scoring.
This format definitely pushes you to make it one more step and play in the big leagues.
You want to know what it takes to be great? You work harder, go further, train longer. There's more to it. The secret is how you recover. When active recovery is part of your game, you're thinking about your whole game. Backed by science, trusted by champions, loved by all. Activate your recovery with UFOs.
And I said, Saturday. No one's here, right? Are you getting this? So if he wants the invoice...
Water doesn't have to be boring. Turn it up with Circle. With over 40 delicious flavors and a dial that controls your intensity, Circle starts a party for your taste buds. No sugar, no calories, and no artificial flavors. Just good times. Circle, it's your water, your way. Try Circle at drinkcircle.com.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
Amanda, where's your game? Right back there.
All right, thanks.
By the people taking pictures. Take whatever you want.
Right, you want to fast? Faster, right?
I'm sorry.
because we had a mishap.
I think it was good.
Is finger not okay? Just, you're looking at the corner.
All right, welcome back, guys. We are in our second final of the afternoon, DUPR 16s.
That's correct.
You may recognize this familiar voice.
I'm back.
He's back. I'm joined by the none other than Kyle McKenzie. I'm kidding.
That'd be so funny if he was doing the PPA right now.
Right.
Damn, that guy's good. He's doing 2 streams at once.
Got 2 monitors, 2 headsets. We've got the ladies doubles about to take the stage between the Dink Around and Find Out and the Tampa Bay Big Dinks. We got Kathy Kaufman and Lauren Elizabeth in quote Summers. I don't know if she's in witness protection or what's going on there, but we've got Kaufman and Summers playing Amanda Chandler and Kyla Pasiaga. Oh, Pasiga. Sorry, Pasiga. Pasiga. Like placebo, but Pasiga. Got it. We're on it.
Good thing I never became a teacher. Names are just not my forte.
So Kaufman is serving. Fire rate first start. So this final, all 4 people on the team, their DUPRs cannot exceed 16.3.
1-0.
Net dribbler to give Tampa Bay Big Dinks a 3-0 lead. And just as quickly as I was with Kyle Salenko, he has been replaced by none other Then Sydney Steinecker. Sydney, welcome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
On your DUPR 18 win.
I am very excited. That was a big W. I was definitely looking for a rematch, and I got it. So.
Well, you played amazing. We were commentating. We had Tropical, you know, with me in the booth.
Tropical Pickleball. Back at it.
And right now we got Tampa Bay Big Dinks with a slight lead against Dink Around and Find Out.
That's a good team name, Dink Around and Find Out.
Absolutely.
I like it. Big Dinks, I like that. Tampa Bay Big Dinks. Good defense.
Great D by Kyler Pasiga. Love her game. She's steady Eddie, not afraid to pull the trigger and create opportunities.
Good drop.
Lucky there.
Just a little bit more patience there.
Does she have flames on her paddle?
Looks like
Diadem Warrior.
Giant fireball paddle.
Right. Love that middle attack. So how are you liking this format? You're not a newbie to this format. You've played this format a couple of times.
Yes, I think that it definitely makes you keep the pressure on all the time, which I love, but also like you can't be comfortable with any lead.
Correct.
Like yesterday we were down 14-20 and we came back and won 22-20, and today we thought we had our game in mixed and we actually ended up losing. We thought we had like game points, and yeah, we ended up losing 22-20.
I hate to tell you, I saw that.
I know. That was quite unfortunate. Quite unfortunate.
Wow, Kyler.
Feisty.
With
yes,
the
please.
big move. Like it. You know what else I like about rally scoring too is you've got to have a very complete game. You can't not have good thirds or good drives or anything. You've got, because you're scoring a point no matter what. So.
Also, your serves as well.
Yes.
Have to be very consistent with your serves. A missed return. They all, like, all the small little errors, they add up very quickly.
And unfortunately today, we had the weather as a slight factor. Oh, nice reverse. We had the weather as a slight factor today.
Yeah, I definitely whiffed a few balls. I think you saw that during singles as well.
But you know what? You took a bow, you curtsied, and you owned it. We loved it.
Nice deep return.
All right, 8-5 for Tampa Bay Big Dinks. I'm just loving the energy that all teams are bringing.
I had 4 shots of espresso this morning before I started playing. I think I used all my energy during my semifinal match. But yeah, the energy is definitely unlike any other
100%
rally scoring format. Even at minor league tournaments, this has been the most fun I've ever had at a tournament, ever. Overhead.
Fiery. It's like you almost want the fiery teams to win points because you want to see their reactions. Oh, look at that. Nice angle.
9-6.
I feel like those points are the hardest to lose, or just the worst to lose. Just those nice routine dinks that we drill on all day.
Nice duck. Way to let that ball go.
I feel like ducking should be something we practice, like in drilling, just ducking. I don't know. I think it's a good skill.
Or not hitting out balls, right?
Yeah, that too. But just ducking just feels cooler.
Ooh. Oh, Kyler says she's sorry, but really, is she? 11-3 on the turn. Oh, I think she's sorry. She's still apologizing.
Yeah. I can always just say thank you, Nat.
Sorry, I don't do that more often.
So how are you enjoying Tampa so far? It's my first time out here in like this part of Florida. I've only been to like Orlando.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, Bradenton's right on the water, and the weather's been, up until today, the weather's been great. I mean, I love Florida. I moved here a year and a half ago, and no regrets, except today where I traded my board shorts for my ski jacket.
It is quite chilly out.
Do you know, I had to hunt high and low for this because when we left Bend, Oregon, I didn't bring my ski gear with me. I got rid of it all. But I mean, never in my wildest dreams would I have thought that I needed my ski jacket.
Yes, yes. I think pickleball's worst enemy could possibly be wind.
All right, what do we got here? 11-7, Tampa Bay Big Digs. Is the wind going to be a factor as they change ends, or are they going to continue to capitalize on their lead?
Time in, 11-7.
Derek Prince is the ref today. What was the call? Very nice drive, but
right down the middle.
12-7. Whoa, right idea.
Just a little too soon on that pedal.
One at a time. 8-12.
they're in charge at that point. Just a little bit, went for a little bit too much.
Typically on those shots, I always say, better just to do a nice and easy forehand roll.
Amanda Chandler getting fired up. Love it.
Yes, queens. Pop off. That's what I like to say. Pop off, queens.
13-9.
Just a little too much there.
Sometimes the juicy ones are the hardest ones to put away, right?
Right. Also just playing under pressure. And I mean, for a lot of these players, it's also their first time playing on live stream as well.
Oh, the duck not going her way this time.
Do you ever get nervous playing on live stream, Lee?
Absolutely. I always get nervous I'm going to do something stupid for the world to see. And by world, I mean 200 people.
Okay, it looks like they are calling it a timeout.
All right, good timeout. Let's see what adjustments they can make.
What strategy adjustments would you be making here? I think they should be taking just a little bit more time with their putaways, just nice and easy. Just kind of get into us like a dink rally.
You know what? One of the biggest things on the putaways is, and we all do this, and we're guilty of it, no matter the level, right? At some point, we're guilty of this. We see the juicy ball, and instead of looking at the ball, really seeing that contact point and hitting the ball with the paddle, and doing a job, we look to see where we're hitting the ball.
Exactly.
Right? I mean, I could be wrong, but I am pretty sure pickleball courts don't move. Like, you know where the court is. It's not going to move, right?
Yes.
But yet we look to see where our shot is. It's like, no, you know where to hit it, and just focus on the execution part of it, not on the result part of it, right? We tend to focus on the result, and that draws the miss.
Are in the correct position. Thank you. Are in the correct position. Thank you. Time in. 16-9.
Pressure's on. Ooh. That's where rally scoring, just those critical third shot drops, make all the difference in rally scoring.
100%.
I found that driving was, in this wind at least, was the better option. Good defense.
18-10. Their lead extends.
More follow through with that drop.
18-10. Side out, point, 11. Good serve, good serve. 11, 18.
See, no looking at the gap.
Keep bouncing, keep bouncing. 12, 18.
Wind seems to be picking up here.
Yes.
So how do you, I guess, how would you modify your game in this type of weather? Like, what would you recommend to players that tend to play in high wind conditions?
Go inside.
that's, I mean, besides that, when that's not available.
Run it down. Great run. Oh, and Kyler throws her paddle.
Not the paddle
Not
charge.
the paddle charge. So, fun fact about Kyler. Did you know, ladies and gentlemen, she is not only a realtor, but also a hip-hop dancer.
A hip-hop dancer?
Yep.
What? I wish I could dance. That's a really cool.
She lives in Naples, Florida, but she said she's having so much fun, happy to be here. Please give a shout out to Chicago. I'm assuming it's
the city?
The city, not the musical.
Is it a person?